All right, first place!
Hello, chat, and welcome. Hope y'all are having a good Saturday. Hello, Captain Niglo. Hello, Lobo. Hello, Renroki. And hello, Vermilion EXE. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll do that right now. Alright, so today, we're going back to Pokemon. I actually haven't fully finished the DLC. I only just, hit credits, but then there was still, some post-game stuff that I need to do. And then there's also the opportunity for... I have a lot of the side quests, and of course there is shiny hunting that I can do. So we're going to be doing some more of that today. So let's go ahead and get on over to that. So when I last left off, I did a little bit of playing offline. But I see that there's an unidentified Megastone detected here, which means I can get a new Megastone that I don't have yet. Which I think means a new Mega Pokemon, which might be one that I haven't even seen yet. How do we get over there? Oh, I can just go around here. Probably? Maybe? Yes. Hey, Faye, welcome on in. Wait, where's it? Oh, it's down here. Okay. This one's only level 2, so I don't need a super strong donut. I could use one of the level 3 ones. Probably overkill. But sure, let's do this one. Yeah, how are y'all doing tonight? How's everyone's weekend going? Anyone got plans for the new year? Okay, what do we have here? Oh, that's a Scovillian? Mega Scovillian. Oh, okay. Interesting. I kind of wish that, I kind of wish they would have started with it being, not, Mega Evolved, and then it Mega Evolves when I get up to it. I think that would be... Is it not Fire type? Or maybe, oh, because it's Grass type, it makes it, it's Grass and Fire, so it's not, fully just weak to Water, so that... Either way. It's not going to be any issue for my Gyarados. Yeah. The Mega Evolving might have been a little overkill even, but... Fine. I got the Mega Stone. That's all I really wanted from that. Ovillionite. Alright, is there even anything else to do here? Thank you for the pets, Aurelios, and welcome. Yeah, I've got so much extra time. I definitely did not need to use a 3-star donut for a 2-star hyperspace portal. But it's fine. I do have another story quest that I need to get to next at Nouveau Cafe here. I was holding off on playing more of this, doing the story stuff until I was streaming it. So here we go. Glad you could join us. Why don't we order something before we get down to business? A good bite is a sure path to a happier day, don't you think? As long as it's shared with someone you feel comfortable with, of course. What do you want? The usual ember roast for you, Foxy? Drip coffee for me. and one of those great croissants Grisham makes. That's it? What, is the Rust Syndicate pinching pennies now? Disappointing. Ah, Prism Tower. Still the symbol of our city, for better or worse. You can see it from anywhere in Lumios. That's why it needs to be fixed up as soon as possible. That said, I still appreciate the effort you made to protect it, even if it did end up like that. Sure, but just know I appreciate it. After all, sometimes the things that obviously need doing are the hardest to actually do. Anyway, let's get down to business. To get into the pockets of hyperspace Lumios, on the other side of the Ruby Distortion and the Sapphire Distortion, you'll need some special donut recipes. We put the entire Rust Syndicate through their paces researching and developing new recipes. Easy, Felipe. To defeat the Huns. Calling too much attention to our hard work could come across like you just want a pat on the back. Let's keep it humble. We're all doing our best for everyone in Lumios here. Pardon me, boss. I didn't mean to be gauche. I was merely inspired by the noble tales you keep relating to us about the many sleepless nights you've spent analyzing all this hyperspace data. We'll send word to Ansha about the flavor profiles your donuts will need. Be warned, you'll also need one particularly rare ingredient. Don't worry, I've got this one. Grish, pal. Think you could spare some of that Hoennian salt you sprinkle on your croissants? How did you know our secret ingredient? I have problems with that man's facial hair. I suppose it's true what they say about the Rust Syndicate. You really do go digging up everything you can about people with beholder's leverage. You're talking about Felipe, I'm sure. He's got a whole, steel thing going on. That facial hair has problems with you too, I think. It came armed. Nonsense. We'd never stoop so low. Privacy's paramount these days. I can take him in a fight, right? Really, I'll see what I was sharing the same brain cell. We figured out your secret ingredient thanks to Felipe's perceptive palate. Don't underestimate Restaurant Wow's favorite taste tester. Very well. I did overhear your talk, and I can share our riches if you're working on the city's behalf. Please use this well. It's terribly valuable. Coarse salt that can only be harvested in small amounts in the Hoenn region. A tiny pinch will impart a wondrous depth of flavor. Thank you for the pats, Umberlon, and welcome. Donuts that make you go nuts. Again, there have been a recurring theme of food in various games. Playing Burgies has me really wanting burgers, and then when I play the DLC for Pokemon, it makes me want donuts. And yet I have been unable to satisfy either properly lately. Joel Salteriel. Much obliged. I've sent Ansha the flavor profile data. Well, with that, I think the rest is up to you. Hereby leave the matter of Kyogre and Groudon in Team MZ's capable hands. At McDonald's half an hour before you started. I mean, McDonald's is not great. DJJ, you starving? No, I just crave certain foods. I did eat before, but it's nothing special. So at least the craving is satisfied for the time being. I mean, with the size of the burgers you see in Burgies, something small like McDonald's is not really quite. Yeah, McDonald's burgers are okay if you were in the right mood for those, but when you want a good quality burger, you want something a little higher quality than McDonald's. McDonald's kind of sucks. It really I am okay with McDonald's once in a while. You kind of have to be aware that McDonald's is kind of shitty. But sometimes you're in the mood for shitty food, You just want some trash. Get that man at least a triple Dave's from Wendy's. Yeah, now we're talking. That would be... Oh my god, give me a Baconator any day. Any day of the week, I'll fucking demolish that shit. Okay, where am I going next? Right, Ansha's. We gotta make a donut. Double checking... I still haven't done this one, but it's just... I don't know if it's gonna be worth it. Doing the refights have not been particularly worthwhile from what I've noticed. I end up using more berries, to make the donut than I get from doing the hyperspace thing, so it's a little annoying, but oh well. I have to be in the mood for McDee's, but the only thing I like from there are either double PC or their nuggets. Or double quarter pounder with cheese. Yeah. We don't have Wendy's in this country, gang. Aw, that's a bummer. Absolutely tragic. Skill issues. Hello, I was just reviewing the recipes Mr. Felipe sent me. They'll be quite complex.
Wow.
Like the one we used to find that fine Pokemon Darkrai. It's rather intriguing that the key to meeting 2 legendary Pokemon of Hoenn is Hoennian salt. Quite a tidy solution, is it not? Indeed, simplicity is often best. So what kind of donuts are we gonna make? Well, paying visit to Groudon calls for a very particular flavor profile. We'll need at least 260 points in sweet, 160 in spicy, 160 in sour, 20 in bitter, and 260 in fresh. That is a lot of requirements. That will make us an Omega old-fashioned donut for visiting Groudon in hyperspace, Lumiose. I guess we're starting with that one. And dropping in on Kyogre, we'll take a donut with its own unique flavor profile. 50 points in sweet, 50 in spicy, 210 in sour, 180 in bitter, and 370 in fresh. That should yield an alpha old-fashioned donut in which to visit Kyogre's pocket of hyperspace. I believe these ones are shiny locked, but there are some other legendary Pokemon I believe I can get that are not. I want to make sure that I'm not getting the ones that are that aren't shiny locked, because like so. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. For legendaries that you can get only once, if they are shiny locked, I don't mind just getting them, but if they aren't shiny locked, but you can still only get them once, I want to make sure that I'm getting a shiny version. So, I might have to look up whether or not certain legendary Pokemon are shiny locked. I'm pretty sure Groudon and Kyogre are, but let me just double check. Let's see. Okay, looks like the main Hoenn ones are all shiny locked, so I don't gotta worry about those ones. Alright, I can just catch them as is. That works. Let's see if I have enough to make either one of these donuts. Yo, Ty Chanflair, welcome. How you doing? Okay, so this one I need a lot of sweet, fresh, and then sour and spicy. What do I have that fits those? I need the most in sweet and fresh. Are there any of these that satisfy both of those? Okay, sweet is pink. This one's sweet. It doesn't give any in fresh. Most of those. Okay, so next I need some spicy and sour. It's not gonna be enough. I don't think I have the right, I don't think I have enough berries or enough the right types of berries. No, it's not gonna be enough. Oh, wait, maybe now? Just short on spicy. Unless I'd use this one for starters, perhaps? It's probably just me, but you turn the music down just a smidge? A lot louder than both you and the game. Oh, the game music? Oh. Sorry, how about that? Is that better now? I also adjusted my volume. Hopefully that fixes it. I do have audio ducking turned on, so it should, when I'm speaking, it should lower the game volume. Yeah, if you need me to adjust it further, let me know. A little bit more. I need some spicy and sour. It has the spicy, but no sour. Oh, wait. I just need a little bit of sour now. Sour and fresh. I don't think that's enough. No, I need more fresh. Ah, well, there we go. There we go. That's all of them. I will definitely need to be farming up more berries later. That is quite the donut. Ruby red power, move power, fire, special attack power, level 1. We've done it. This is one of my finest works yet. Behold the Omega old-fashioned donut. Way to go, Chef Ansha. I doubt anyone could work berries into such artistic donut creations as you. Now Hoopa can get us into the pocket of hyperspace Lumios where Groudon is at. Please make good use of it. I'm sure gathering the ingredients was no easy task. Yo, Komodo, have a good lurk. Let's head to John Sector 11. I'm pretty sure Corina will be there waiting for us. Can I make the other donut? Hold on, let me double check. Is that the right one I selected? Wait. It's asking me if can I make another one? Okay, let me go ahead and try making this one. So I need bitter and fresh and sour mostly. So this one's got both of those. This one also has some. I need a lot more fresh. Ooh, I don't have nearly enough berries with fresh. Oh, here we go. Okay, so now I need some bitter. I also need some sweet and spicy. Which of these has the most? Sweet and spicy. A little more bitter. Need a little bit of sweet and bitter. No, I need a little bit more bitter than that. Nope, no more bitter than that. I need at least 20 in bitter. Okay, managed to round that out with a regular old berry. It's not 5 stars, though. Okay. Well, that'll be... Okay, that helps and also makes it up to 5 stars, which I think will make the time in that better. Okay, that looks good. There we go. The Alpha Old-Fashioned Donut. Sapphire Blue Power, Mega Power Charging, and Resistance Power Ice. We've done it. I've never made a donut quite like this one. Behold the Alpha Old-Fashioned Donut. Is this dialogue the same? Really, we've got the most dedicated donut chef in all of Lumios. Uh-huh. I trust you'll use it well. You worked so hard to gather the ingredients after all. Let's head to Wild Zone 5. I bet Corna will be there. How can she be waiting for us in both places at the same time? Anyway. Let's go ahead and do a save, and then we will... So there was one in... Is this it? Sapphire Power. And then this is the Ruby Power. Which should I do first, chat? Sapphire or Ruby? Let me make the decision. While we do that, I'm going to have some spicy water. As I have some. Which we feeling we should go first? Groudon or Kyogre? Alright, well, I guess I'll just pick. Groudon? Okay, sounds good. Where's the nearest place to... I guess this is the closest place to teleport to. Thank you, Umberlon. Where? I gotta get up there. Ah, I can just go along here. Maybe? This is not a path I can actually walk. Or maybe? Come on. I can't Skyrim up this? Damn. Another good way to get up there. Where the heck is that? Where does teleporting here take me? I gotta go around. Not the one. Oh, maybe going up top will help? At least it'll be easier to drop down, I believe. Okay, come on. Okay, that's the spot. Wait, is it in the battle zone? Didn't look like it on the map. Oh, well. This one was a pain to get to. Ah, there she is. Okay, I've got a feeling that Gyarados is going to be helpful in this one, so... Let's get ready. We'll need that Omega old-fashioned donut to get through the Ruby distortion, yeah? This will probably be, Primal Groudon. Let's do it. I think Groudon's gonna go through Primal Reversion, but not Mega Evolution, but still, yeah, they're essentially the same thing. The Omega old-fashioned one. Oh, this is Groudon's world. Come quick, you two. Oh my. This absolutely is fitting for a place to battle Groudon, so this works. Ginormous red crystals. Lava pouring down? This is what it's like in Groudon's subconscious? Yeah, I guess so. I'm no expert here. What I do know is that Groudon should gain the fire type when it undergoes primal reversion. Good to know, though I doubt just using water types will cut it against an opponent like this. If the three of us work together, we can do it. We can catch Groudon. Let's do it. Alright, let's get to it. Well, I don't see any other option but trust in our Rotom phones and take the plunge. It looks like that one time when you played the best Resident Evil... Don't remind me. Oh, God, don't remind me. I'm already not looking forward to doing Resident Evil 6 next year. Ugh. Oh, hello? There's some people here already? Oh, wait, that's Corin and Tawny over there. Of course. Funny Giraffe Beach. It's a game. Didn't expect the legendary Pokemon Groudon to look so stiff. Watch it. I don't think it's staying still for long. There we go. Any great design decisions were made for that game? We're just doing regular Groudon for starters. Alright, well, let's do this. Oh. Right. Keep stunning him. RE6 at least starts strong. Too bad the rest of the 90% of it sucks. Yeah, I've watched, I remember watching a little bit of Dogsmo and Reg playing it, and, yeah, it is a game. Hasn't yet. Oh, that was a bad hit. I gotta be a little more careful. It's hard to tell where Groudon's attacks are compared to all of the other Pokemon as they're doing their attacks. Ooh, I need to heal up my Pokemon though. Let's heal real quick. Fire blast. Keep going, get him. I'm gonna hold on to my Mega Evolution. I think it's going to do the Primal Reversion after I weaken it here. Just have a hunch. There we go. And, yep. Phase 1 done. Now time for Phase 2. Primal Groudon. Hell yeah. Now, here's where shit starts to get serious. Wait. Oh, my water attacks don't do anything. Oh, no. Why? I thought it said it was going to be, it turns into a fire type Boga. Well, so much for that. Delphox is not the play. God. Sheesh. This is not looking good. I don't think... Wait, what if I can't Mega Evolve. That is not the play. That is not the right call. Greninja probably isn't going to be it either. Maybe I need a ground type. Oh, great. Lucario's hurt. You know what? Oh, gosh. What would even be a good ground type to use? I am running out of time. I might not get this one. Okay, this is, I might have been poorly equipped. You are not going to last long either. Yeah, this is actually looking kind of rough. Yeah, I'm running out of time fast. I did not bring the right set of Pokemon for this. Groudon, or not Groudon. It's gonna be real close if I can get this, but I don't know. No, I'm running out of time. It's gonna be over. Shit. Well, damn. I need to try that battle again. Is it gonna let me change Pokemon though? No, it's not gonna let me change Pokemon. This is bad. I don't want to give up necessarily. I have to make another donut. Okay, I was doing fine with Gyarados early on, but Gyarados would not. The fact that water types are immune. I just need Gyarados to just keep hit it with a spray bottle. That's the thing, water type, it doesn't seem to do anything when it goes primal. That's the problem that I'm facing right now. Maybe it needs rain. I think it's Primal Groudon just kind of like negates water damage, because I think the idea is it has like its extra drought, which, I mean, I know the Pokemon don't have any abilities in this one, but they seem to be applying that at least to this fight. Like a special condition. Shoot, I was not prepared for this particular fight. Which reminds me, I still actually need to do some of the ranked battles, because I haven't gotten to rank A. Oh! I need to not die before I even get to the second phase. The fact that I have to stop to issue a command. Okay, out of power with Gyarados. Oh, fuck. Well, that time I just took too much damage. DLC is going to be forcing you to Mega 100%. 100%. Or it's just considered Mega, so only the plus moves or Mega moves do the right damage. Well, here's the thing. It is actually immune to water. It's like, not effective at all. Restart the battle one more time. I just gotta be not so sloppy. Problem is I kept wanting to get up close to grab the little mega power things that it drops. Like this. Okay. Nice. Keep powered up. Keep smacking it. I can at least alternate. For this phase, I can keep alternating between the water and ice moves. Yes, yes, looking good, looking good. Okay, we're doing all right. Ooh. Okay, phase one down. I can't skip this. It's fine. Primal Groudon. Yeah, so it is now immune to water-type moves, for some reason. The only thing I have that's going to be properly effective against it is Earthquake on my Lucario. Ooh, but Lucario takes a lot of damage from those fire attacks. So it's kind of rough on him. What if I tried Mega Evolving Greninja? Does Greninja have anything that's going to be... He has Ice Beam and Dark Pulse. Neither of those are great. Wrong move. Given rock type, they can use Earthquake. Well, the problem is I can't change any of my Pokemon's moves. If I restart the battle, it starts from the very beginning of the battle. So I can't change out my Pokemon, I can't change their moves, I'm just stuck with what I have. Barbarackle could do well, I think. Be pretty resistant to a lot of the stuff that Groudon has. Crap. That's good. Okay, come on, Lucario. Let's heal up, Lucario. I wonder if Perish Song works on it. I don't think so. Something tells me they're not going to let that fly. I'm just going to call Lucario back while this attack's going on. Okay, now we should be good. Hit it with the Earthquake now. That hurt. And there goes Lucario. Okay. Let's try, wait, now the water moves work? Oh, they only work while it's, like, stunned. Oh, shit. That's interesting. God. Heal. Okay, I'm doing better this time. Almost got it. I just got to keep up the pressure. Just get enough damage in to stun it, then I can get it with the waterfall. And can't Mega Evolve now. Come on. We almost got it. There we go. Woo! Wow. That one was tight. Woo! Time to catch Groudon. Okay, what do I want to catch it in? What's a good Pokeball for this guy? I could put him in the Sport Ball. I mean, it's the closest one that's like... Fuck it, we'll do a Sport Ball for this guy. And that's Groudon. Oh boy, what a fight. I think I'm out of heavy balls. Also, I usually try to go with something that fits the Pokemon's colors. I got no idea what's even going on. Well, we were just fighting a Pokemon. Don't worry about it. It's Pokemon. We get the red orb. This thing is massive.
I'll admit it. You did good, Fox.
Thank you. It was a tough fight, but we made it. Fucking perfect random one. DJ out of heavy balls. Huh? He's been busy. Okay. Shiny red orb that is said to have a deep connection to a legend of the Hoenn region. Yes, Foxy. And you too, Tawny. Way to go. We're just too good. Not bad, kids. Lumios' toughest trio has done it again. Now, while I'm sure you're still enjoying the glow of victory, I've got some questions. Come by my office. All good. That was a very intense fight, though. I mean, I had to try it 3 times. I'll have to double check to make sure I've got something that'll handle Kilgrate.
Third-rate duelist with a 4th-rate deck.
I can't be letting me revel in that victory for too long, I see. 3 actually caught Groudon. Amazing. I know Groudon's got that special red orb, but I was wondering, how is it different from a Mega Stone? I forgot to explain it to you, Crobo. What Groudon did is called primal reversion. Its red orb contains an overwhelming amount of natural energy. When the power in the red orb returns Groudon to when the power in the red orb returns Groudon to its true form, that's primal reversion. You give Groudon a red orb to hold, it can have it undergo primal reversion in battle. Yeah, it's essentially Mega Evolution. I don't know why they decided to make it like so much more special. Honestly, only 3 tries is pretty good. So yeah, some of the some of the battles in this game are actually pretty tough. Especially in the DLC, they've upped the challenge of them, for sure. Paradox, Ass Evolution, pretty much. I've studied it a little, since it kind of resembles Mega Evolution in some ways, but there's not much info about Primal Reversion out there. Sounds like this trip gave you some good data too, Miss Megastones. In any case, you're not done yet. Get working on that other distortion so you can catch Kyogre. You bet we will. We've got to make Ansha's dream come true. We're Team MZ. We've got this. Okay, so what's going to be good against Primal Kyogre, because I at least have... Actually, I think a lot I have is going to be weak to Kyogre. I think Chestnut's probably going to be my best bet. Greninja's not going to be the play. Same thing with Gyarados. Delphox also no. Grass types would make sense. I'm going to have to prepare something. Put Groudon. Kyogre is water. Is it water dark? I think this base... Regular Kyogre is water. I don't know about the primal evolution. Let me look it up, actually. I'll do a little bit of research. Alright, let's see here. Doesn't list it separately. Okay, it looks like it's still water. Just water. Weird. Okay, so I could use this Meganium, perhaps. I just need to level it up and pump it full of vitamins. Also, Venusaur is another one. Electric or grass would be good. Yeah, I don't think I have any good electric types. Do I have a shiny Ampharos somewhere? I have a shiny Mareep. Mewtwo could potentially learn some good stuff. I'm sure Mewtwo can learn Thunder Wave, Thunder Punch, also Discharge, and it can learn Solar Beam and Discharge, which are both pretty good. Grab that Pikachu and start hucking barbells at it. The Pichu and Or I could just do like Thunderbolt and instead of Solar Beam, Thunderbolt and Discharge together might be good. Okay, let's get how are its stats? Do I need to... I've already hyper trained it, and then I just need to give it the vitamins. Focus this one on the special attack. And then I'll give it the Mewtwo-Nite. Is it which? Oh gosh, which Mewtwo-Nite is the one that focuses special? Is it Mewtwo-Nite Z? Or not Mewtwo-Nite Z? Z, yeah, X or Y? Let's check. Mega Mewtwo... I think it's Y. Yeah, Y is the one that is just psychic with immense special attack. Okay. Do I need to buy more vitamins, though? That's a question. I need more HP ups. Oh, I do need... Okay, I need to go buy some vitamins. Gotta get some drugs for my Pokemon. Let's stop. So I need more of the HP ups. Give me like 60 of those. And then I need calciums as well. Do I have stuff to sell, perhaps? Some. Okay, that didn't give me much money, but it's something. I also need to level up Mewtwo. How many of these would it take? 28? Okay, good thing I've got plenty. And then I'm gonna go... I think HP is always a good bet. And then the calcium to up the special attack. And I can throw one more in for the speed. Okay, and then... Which one was the... It was the... I just looked it up. It's Y. I think it means 2Y is the special attack one. Give it an item to hold. There we go. Was there another Pokemon that I wanted to try? Oh, right, Meganium. Similar situation with Meganium. I'll mess with this stuff. It looks like we have an ad break coming up, so we're gonna go ahead and do the BRB. I'll fiddle with the stats and whatnot. Can change some moves to have more lightning, maybe? True. Well, I think I've got one thing. Wish I had a Metagross. Metagross is another good one. But what else can learn lightning moves? Question. I don't think Lucario can learn any. Don't think Gyarados can. Yo, found you through the Voices of the Void clip you posted on the subreddit. Hope you're having fun with Pokemon. Yay! Hello, Emerald Ursa. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow earlier. Appreciate that, and I'm glad you liked the clip. Thunder Punch, probably, or Thunder Fang. Yeah, Thunder Fang. That is probably a good idea. I can at least replace something with that. Ice Fang briefly. No, moves, dang it. Change moves. Thunder Wave, no. Thunder Fang? Thunder Fang. Thunder Bolts. No, that's not what you want. Can't learn Thunder Fang? I definitely don't want to give it Thunder or Thunderbolt because its special attack is shit. Okay, so Gyarados is not a play. All right, we do have a BRB to happen though, so we'll do a short ad break, and then when we come back, we'll continue doing some planning to, because I need to be a little bit more prepared for Primal Kyogre, considering how tough that Groudon was one. But anyway, take this opportunity to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll be back in a few minutes. See you then. Thank you all for your patience. We are back. I'm still doing a couple of setup things. I think I'm going to bring Xerneas in this one as well. I just need to get its stats up to snuff. I think I need to give it some bottle caps. Already given it the vitamins, and I think Xerneas can learn good electric attack. Which one, though? I want to say it's just Thunder... It might be just Thundershock. Thunderbolt, yeah. This thing has been... this thing fucks me up quite a bit in regards to... What is it? In online, my Gyarados just gets shredded by that, so... I will at least give it a plus power. And then I think I can use some bottle caps. And then this should be good enough of a team. I can't Mega Evolve it, but it'll be fine. But I think I need to... What's Xerneas' stats? I think I need to give it a mint as well. Well, no. That might be... Wait, no. Xerneas. Yeah, if its special attack is its best stat, that is not the right nature for it. Oh, its attack and special attack are the same? Huh. Oh, well, maybe Thunderbolt isn't the best choice, but there isn't any other... It can't learn any physical ones, so... Okay, I'll just finish off its remaining stats. At least having the bottle cap will give it the little extra boost it needs, I think. I mean, I already pumped vitamins in it. Wait, why did I pump vitamins into it if its special attack is not its best stat? I just need to change the nature on it, I think. Question is what? It's fine, honestly. I think this works. Horn Leech is good, though. Honestly, having it kind of balanced between its attack and special attack. They're pretty similar, so I think it's fine. Okay, And then Mewtwo is also a good choice here. Okay, let's get this one. This one's inside of... This is the Wild Zone. Right down there. Oh, hello? Oh! Hello? Come here.
Yeah.
Random shiny Bellsprout. I'll take that. Do I have a shiny Bellsprout yet? I don't think I do. Well, that's a first. Cool. I'll sort to him later. But that's neat. Always love stumbling upon random shinies. Alright. We got that alpha old-fashioned donut. Let's do this. Technically, I think Kyogre's gonna go through Primal Reversion, not Mega Evolution, but still. Go ahead and feed Hoopa the old-fashioned donut. Alright. This is where Kyogre dwells. Come here, you two. Check this out. It's very pretty. Huge blue crystals. Waterfalls from nowhere. Is this what Kyogre's subconscious looks like? Well, they do say Kyogre is the personification of the sea. The strength of its water-type attacks is supposed to be incredible. We can still take it on between the three of us and our Pokemon. Let's go, everyone. Time to catch Kyogre. If we're gonna battle Kyogre, I guess it's time for another big drop. And down we go. Let me just double check here. I don't think Greninja is a good call. What might be a good thing to take in place of it? Aggron does have Thunder Punch. It's only level 64 though, and I can't level it up more right now. I don't think I have anything else that's going to be better than that, but I think between everything else I have, it should be fine. Lucario, yeah, everything I have is level 100. Mewtwo, Meganium. I think I'm going to start with Mewtwo though. I haven't used it yet, so I think it'll be a good start. Alright, well, here we go. Whoa, is that Kyogre? Can't pull any punches. Gloves up, team. It is kind of a bummer that they don't let us shiny hunt for these. I'm really annoyed that so many of the shiny Pokemon, or so many legendary Pokemon are shiny locked nowadays. Alright, here we go. Getting it good. Whoa. Ooh. That one to the face. Let's do it. Mega Evolve. Oh yeah, we're kicking this thing's ass. Of course, bringing a legendary to fight a legendary would have been the smart call early on. Oh, it's hitting me with some electric attacks too. Of course, I should say trying to. Using amnesia was a good call, though. I should heal it, though. In a minute. Now let's heal. Just to be safe. Ran out of mega power. Fine. Shouldn't take much. Get power back up. Here we go. Ooh, someone got me. We've almost got it. Stage 1's almost down. Oh no! Uh-oh. Mewtwo got frozen. Good thing I stocked up on full restores. Here we go. Primal reversion. Primal Kilgrey. Okay, the electric moves are still super effective, so this strategy is still valid. I just gotta make sure that I'm not getting hit by its attacks. And that Mewtwo survives. Maybe amnesia would be a good call right now. That's good. Yeah, this one's going much better. I was way better prepared for this one. I mean, I'm bringing a legendary. Of course, it's going to be easier. What is it doing? Oh my. Oh geez. Man, that one, how am I gonna dodge that? Oh, Mewtwo died. I just gotta dodge through it, I guess. Okay, I gotta bring back Mewtwo. Wait. Okay, well, I guess we're using Meganium for a bit. See if this works. Oh no, paralyzed. Mega Evolve. Keep hitting it with the Giga Drain to restore your health. Good, good. Where's it going? Oh, it's doing another big attack. Hard to dodge. What if I get, like, under it? Okay, that did not work. Are you serious? Oh my god. Okay. That move is actually kind of hard to figure out. So, Damn. This high pressure shower is no fun. Didn't know we were playing Power Wash Sim. Again, it was a situation of first phase, no problem. Second phase, actually causing a little bit of an issue. Okay, I am taking too many hits. I need to stay back a little bit. Mega Evolve, now's a good time for that. Okay, Mewtwo is taking, too many hits. Just use a max potion. Save the, full restores for when I need to deal more damage, or to when I need to, like, recover status ailments. Keep alternating between those lightning attacks. Get the amnesia up. Good hit. There's another ice beam. Nice. Going smooth, going smooth. A little further. Ow. It's just the second attack, the second phase I need to be more careful with. One more hit should do. Yes. One more hit now should do. I'm gonna save the Mega Evolution for this phase. Okay, good. Okay. Gotta lock in for this one. I will, should have covered. Okay, Mega Evolve. Good with that. Now go for recovery. Ooh, I'm about to get hit in the face. Dodge just in time. Keep going, keep going. Keep with the pressure. Gonna do the attack now. No, we stunned it. Okay, this is looking good. Much better, much better. Just gotta keep attacking it before it's able to do that. This is the move. Come on, stun it. Oh, it's gonna get it off. Okay, thank you for that. Fuck. Oh. Ooh. Okay, we dodged that. It was close. Oh, not again. Fuck me. Mewtwo's almost dead, too. Okay, can we heal? Now is a good time for full restore, I think. Okay. It's getting a little too close for comfort. Jesus. Stay away. Okay, good. Go. Okay, it's gonna do the attack now. Don't die now. I'm trying not to. I'm more concerned about me dying than my Pokemon at this point. Shit, and then I take some hits. Oh my god. Fuck. Those plushies ain't doing shit. Yeah, I have all of them even. It's just, it's... Okay. Whatever. Third time's a charm. I got this. I got this. I think my problem was I was staying too close to it. And as a result of that... I keep taking hits to the face. It's frozen. Oh my god. Kyogre's your god now. Certainly is kicking my ass. Again, these battles are no joke. And I'm using a legendary Pokemon to fight this thing, and it's still just giving me this much of a problem. It's that fucking surf of it. It just comes out so quick. I usually don't even have a chance to react to it. Okay. Mewtwo? We need to recover. Okay, get in there. Okay, out of Mega Evolution. Keep up your defense. Good, good, good. Okay. Let's do it. Wario World? I will do that one. I want to. I've actually never played it. Like, it's outside from like 5 minutes or so. So I do want to try that one sometime. And it is on NSO now, so that'll be a good opportunity for me to try that one eventually. I'm a little in the middle of something else, though, right now, though. Okay, we got this one. Phase 1, down. What I really want is, I want them to put Wario Land on the Game Boy NSO, because I love Wario Land. Yo, Vix the Foxy Gamer. Howdy, CJ. Chat, I have Borger. Oh, you have Borger. I'm jealous. We are having some actual difficulty with these fights. These are some tough fights. Also, hello, Kylie. Welcome on in. Wish me luck with this fight. This is my third attempt on this boss battle. Between the short period of time I have to react to the surf, and then when it does that center attack, it's just... Yeah, Smash Burger. Smash Burger would be really good. Okay, Amnesia, now Mega Evolve. Okay, it's going for that move. Let's get in our hits now. Come on. This move is going to be tough. I don't think I dodged that one. I don't know if I have it in vulnerable frames when I try to dodge through it. Dodge the wrong way. Oh god. Here it comes again. Why can't I open up the menu? I can't. Great. I can't open up my menu. I can't open up my menu! I need to heal. Okay, well, I guess I gotta work with Meganium for a while. Okay, there we go. Why couldn't I open up the satchel? What the fuck? I need to bring Mewtwo back in. Good timing. Go, go, go. Fuck me. Good. Okay. Just gotta play it a little safe here. I gotta make sure I'm trying to dodge those attacks when they come. This is the tough one. This move fucking sucks. I think I dodged it, but Mewtwo did not. And there goes Mewtwo. Okay, fine. Meganium. Clutch it. Get in there with a Giga Drain. I'm running out of time. Okay. Mega Evolve? Please. Please Mega Evolve. Okay, get in there, get in there. Running out of time. I think I can do this. I just need to not die. Just get in a couple more hits. One more Giga Drain, maybe? There we go. Ooh-wee. Woof. I'm at work at a Dave & Buster's. We got a smokehouse burger, which is back on brisket and a patty with the usual veggies. I added an extra patty and subbed the tomato for pico. Ooh. Wow, that sounds... Oh, bacon. Oh, even better. Oh, damn, that sounds delicious. Okay. What Pokeball should I put Kyogre in? So here's the funny thing. I actually really like putting Kyogre in the Great Ball simply because the colors really work. They match really well. I do have a Heavy Ball, but maybe the Lure Ball? I have several of those ones. Sure, let's go with the Lure Ball. Okay. Oh my god, what a fight. Yeah, that burger does sound amazing. Fish friend and fish ball. Yeah. It was either that or like a net ball. Blue orb. A shiny blue orb that is said to have a deep connection to a legend of the Hoenn region. Way to go, Foxy. You and me and Corona, we're unstoppable. Yeah, we're the greatest. Can't believe we caught Kyogre. Lumios's toughest trio comes through once again. 140 pounds on the outside. I'm a little on the heavier side, but it's all good. Excellent work, kids. Beating Kyogre is no joke, especially after it got even more powerful. But as much as I hate to interrupt your moment, I need you all to stop by my office. I'll be waiting. I am really worried about fighting Mega Rayquaza. It's Dragon and Flying, I want to say. So I think Ice is going to be my best bet against it. But what even... Well, maybe I level up Kyogre and give it some Ice moves. That might be the play. You caught Groudon and Kyogre, two legends of the Hoenn region. Ooh, I could also give Ice Beam to Mewtwo. I guess that's another option as well. Maybe I could give it Ice Beam and Ice Punch. I feel like it could learn both, probably. I know it couldn't have been easy. Well done. Or do I need to do a bunch of, like, research first before I can go catch, Rayquaza? It looks like it's finally time for us to track down Rayquaza. We'll be finished analyzing the blue orb and the red orb soon. Seems like data analysis in the Rust Syndicate. Seems like data analysis is the Rust Syndicate's main job now. What kind of organization are we these days? A civic think tank? Don't forget who you're dealing with, kid. Once folks are in our debt, we can't put them to work for free, helping us shape Lumios just the way we want it. That's all. We'll probably be immune to some stuff like Groudon. Yeah. Sorry for the wait. Allow me to return your blue orb and red orb. You were quite right about the prodigious energy they contain, Miss Corner. Yep. No, figured as much. They're essentially like, what are they called? Megastones. Yo, old school, welcome on in. I believe someone else wanted to weigh in too. What do you have to say, Professor Mabel? I'm the lab's acting director, not a professor. I did not ask for students. Hey, Sleepy Mimic. Oh my gosh, 5 months sub. Welcome on in. Hey, how's Pokemon going? It's going well.
Sleepy_Mimic has been with the Fox Den for 5 months. Hey, how's Pokemon going?
Making good progress. So I just got done with the Groudon and Kyogre fights, and wow, they are actually pretty difficult. Also, since you did resub, it means it's bean time. So let's see what we got. I am running out of flavors, so might be a little bit limited on what I can do. Strawberry, banana, or dead fish. Oh, goody. What a start. I think it's this one. Time for meanie beanies, Flicking beans. Oh, don't. Why are you gonna say it like that? Oh. Dead fish. It's dead fish. Oh, fuck. That's the worst one, I think. Ugh. The liver and onions is like a close second. I mean, oh god. I'm not sure how many of y'all were around when I was doing Burgie and I had to eat a bunch of beans. Just remember they're fake. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. Oh, it's still just disgusting. Oh, god damn. Oh no. Yeah, no. I need to wash this down with some alcohol. It doesn't help that most of the remaining flavors I have are the potential dead fish or barf ones. All the other ones are gone. Also, thank you for the pets. I'm gonna need to get another. I'm actually thinking I will get another pack. As much as I hate these, it is kind of entertaining and like, I don't know, it's weird. I'm hoping y'all are enjoying my suffering. Dead fish, drunk fox. That's when it ended up being. God. Out of all of them to get, wash your problems away with alcohol. Classic. Yeah, exactly. God. So, the liver and onions one, the first time I had that one, it was not good, obviously. But then when I was playing Burgie that night, I think it was Christmas Eve, I was getting a lot of subs, so I was having to have more of them. And for whatever reason, the more I had of that one, the worse it tasted each time. At one point, I swear I almost, the noise I made was horrendous. I need to go back and clip it because it was just, woof. Salt said that he's going to do like a compilation like of just all of the bad beans, all my reactions to those. So we'll see if he actually gets around to that. I'm hopeful, but you know, I'm not gonna wait too long on that. But anyway. Anyway, back to the game. Nice little distraction. Thank you again for the resub, Sleepy Mimic. I do really appreciate that. I did not ask for students. I understand, Professor. Could you tell us what you've learned? Just make it your channel trailer. Oh, God. A bean palation, yeah. I would be afraid to throw up on stream. Bean Boozled beans can be so foul. Look, I've had some bad ones. I mean, I've essentially tasted all the different flavors. They're bad. I don't think any of them quite will make me throw up. They're just gross. Usually I just gotta spit them up. They make me gag a little bit. But usually after that, big tip, if you ever do them, have something to like get the flavor out of your mouth. I wouldn't actually recommend alcohol. Actually, the best thing is like gum. Something that will last a bit longer. So, highly recommend having some gum afterwards to get the taste out, because like some of the flavors tend to linger quite a bit. So you want to be prepared for that. Anyway, I understand, Professor. Could you tell us what you've learned? You little. Fine. Let me sum up what we know. Our inciting incident is when Darkrai got pumped full of all that mega power oozing from the tower. Long story short, its nightmare-generating power skyrocketed and Hyperspace Lumiose was born. The makeup of Hyperspace Lumiose reflects the subconscious thoughts of people and Pokemon, which I guess is to why it's so weird in there. But you've already figured that much out on your own, haven't you? Let me clarify one thing though, it's not just a reflection of subconscious thoughts, it's dreams. And I mean dreams of all kind, both the ones you can't control at night and the things you're actively wanting and wishing for. Great lesson, Professor. Bravo. Now, could you tell us how we can find Rayquaza? You'll have to generate Rayquaza's realm of Hyperspace Lumiose by actualizing a related aspect of the subconscious as a basis. I'm sorry, what? Actualizing what? Thank you, Corbo. my thoughts exactly. Can you slow down and try that again for the less egg-headed among us? You have to wish really hard. I think it might be doable now that you've caught both Primal Groudon and Primal Kyogre. Getting closer to your goal is probably making it easier to picture catching Rayquaza, and that's made you even more motivated. I'm right, aren't I? So take that mental image and motivation, then dial them up and make it happen. I get it. I think... I'm not sure if that helped or made things even more confusing. Look, Buster. My job is studying Pokemon energy. I'm not automatically a hyperspace expert just because I have a fancy lab at my disposal. Who's the big dreamer trying to get a meet and greet with Rayquaza in the first place, anyway? That's right. It's the little chef herself. I suggest you listen to the professor's non-expert opinion, Foxy. You've got to get Ansha to wish as hard as she can for you to encounter Rayquaza. Maybe try digging deeper into why she wants to meet Rayquaza so much in the first place. That little lady sure is something. She wanted to meet this mighty Pokemon so bad that her dream got mixed up with Darkrai's power. To make nightmares, and look where we are now. That's one heck of a powerful dream. But back to the topic at hand. Thanks, Professor. I'll call again if we need you. The next time you call me will be your last. Ooh. Mabel's spicy. I like her. I remember when they first came out and... Wait. I remember when they first came out and I kept getting grass clippings and I was traumatized. No. Thank you for the clap back on this Yakuza wannabe, Mabel. I love her. She's great. I kind of wish she got more screen time instead of being like stuck in the lab all the time and just giving us tasks to do. The few times that she has, like, you know, appeared has been quite pleasant. I'll get Ansha caught up on all this. Go do your thing, Foxy. Okay, let's see here. Where are we going next? I guess we gotta go back to talk to Ansha, so let's do that. She's been on job arrest for years, the poor girl. Oh. Here she is. Oh, the dead fish is still sticking with me. That is one problem with these beans. The gross ones will stick with you. If they're not actively like getting stuck in your teeth, you will be tasting them for a while after the fact. Ugh. Ugh. Hey, welcome back. Where's Ansha? Well, Ansha and Corn are in Corna's room. No, not poor girl, while she was a terrorist. She's learned her lesson. As soon as Corona got back, she told Ansha what the three of you learned from the Rust Syndicate. Then Ansha asked to hear about your battles with Groudon and Kyogre. So Corona said she'd tell the whole story in mega detail or something. It was rather hard to follow it all. Care to fill us in on directly what you were told by Corbeau? Would you wish upon a terrorist a 9 to 5? Truly, that is the worst fate to befit anybody. So the reason Ansha wanted to hear more about your battles with Kyogre and Groudon was so that she could imagine you catching Rayquaza next? That seems likely. She's probably hoping to reinforce that dream of hers in finer detail. I guess a little visualization can go a long way. Is any of that really necessary, though? What do you mean? I mean, Ansha's wish was already plenty strong. That's how she found Rayquaza in the first place. I suppose so, but there's no harm in letting her continue what she started, is there? Hey, the gang's all here. I'm newly impressed, not just by the sheer wonder of Hyperspace Lumio, but by all of you, and the legendary Pokemon you battled too. Yeah, and it took me fucking 3 tries to get each one of them. There were some serious fucking fights. You heard the whole story from Corina? Indeed. Miss Corina told me all about your hyperspace exploits, Foxy. Did she tell you about how I had to fight them each 3 damn times? There's some tough fucks. Some of the toughest battles I've had to deal with so far in a Pokemon game. I can picture the noble Kyogre and the Grand Groudon in perfect detail. I mean, I have them. I could just show you the Pokemon. So I'm quite confident I'll be able to imagine the pocket of Hyperspace Lumios where we'll find the fine Rayquaza at last. They did Corina dirty in this DLC. That fit isn't it? I mean, it's goofy, but at least it kind of fits in the sense that, like, she is all about Mega Evolution, so, you know, she's got this ridiculous outfit that's just completely covered in Mega Stones. I think it properly portrays her passion. So in that sense, like, yeah, it's a dumb outfit, but I think it fits the character. Okay, now that you've got a good mental image, let's put some real oomph behind it. Ansha, how about you remind us why you want to meet Rayquaza so much? Alright, I'll tell you everything from the start. Huh? Why wouldn't it be? I gotcha. Rayquaza's a sky-high Pokemon, so we should do this higher up, closer to the sky. Sounds good. Let's go roof it up. Let's go roof it up. Are you serious? Tawny, that is corny as hell. Who says that? Hey, this roof is where you first showed up too, right, Ansha? Hey, how did she get up on the roof? Oh, okay, well, question answered. Indeed, Hoopa transported me here. I was the game knew I was going to ask that. The game knew. Still waiting for this tiny baby to turn out to be some ancient deity or demon. Are you talking about the kid or or Hoopa? Because we already know Hoopa does have a transformation that does make it very powerful and bigger. So no one says that. Yeah, no, no one says let's roof it up. What? No, I think there's some potential other implications that thing could be, but no. Anyway. Ansha, the human child, yes. No, I'm sure... we've already kind of discovered a bit of her story. She's the child of the champion from X and Y. And I think my understanding, I could be wrong, but her desire is she's trying to, like, impress her mother, who's a movie star. Someone about to slip something in someone else's drink. Yeah, nah. Let's avoid that. No roofing it up. No, thank you. Hoopa sure picked the right roof. No one else but Team MZ could have handled this hyperspace stuff so well. Okay, Ansha, tell us again, why do you want to meet Rayquaza? Give us the details so we can all picture it crystal clear. Alright, it begins with a story that I love very dearly. Listen closely and I'll tell it to you. A long, long time ago, in what people call the Primal Age, the world was overflowing with natural energy. In that time, there was Primal Kyogre, bolstered by the power within the blue orb. So too was their Primal Groudon, with the might of the red orb at its beck and call. They fought over the world's natural energy in endless, furious clashes. Why does the kid know this? I'm sure we'll get some explanation, hopefully. We'll find out. When Primal Groudon roared, the earth began to swell and the waters were evaporated into dust. When primal Kyogre bellowed, torrential waters flowed and massive downpours eroded the earth. Oh, look, they're friends. Oh, never mind. No. For 20 days, these two mighty Pokemon battled from sunup to sundown. The ferocity of their clashing scarred and warped the world itself. I like this illustration. It is nice. It's a very different from every other artwork that we've seen in the game, so it's quite different. Oh. These are some really good illustrations. The people of that age, the Draconids, were at a loss. Whatever could they do? They wished with all their might for Rayquaza to descend and save them from destruction. The Draconids' wishes must have reached Rayquaza. Rayquaza looking wild. I fuck with it. Yeah, I dig it, actually. There appeared before Primal Kyogre and Primal Groudon was a dazzling light, and in it was Rayquaza in a sublime and incredible form. A blazing light and whipping wind sapped the power from Groudon and Kyogre alike. Actual Dragon Wish, yeah, honestly, yeah. Actual Dragon Wish, true. Hey, Trash Rat. Robbed of their primal forms, they fled to the faraway depths of land and sea. The Draconids came to revere Rayquaza as a true savior. Kind of feels like we aren't getting a Hoenn Legends game. Yeah, kind of sounds like that. So when are we collecting the 7 Dragon Balls? And there our story ends. Yeah, so Rayquaza came down and pretty much screamed at those two. He's like, "Hey, shut the fuck up, you two!" Took their powers and then fucked off. And then they fucked off. Okay. I still can't believe we're actually meeting Hoenn's legendary Pokemon in Lumiose of all places. Incredible, isn't it? That part about Rayquaza's sublime form sounds an awful lot like Mega Evolution. Rayquaza supposedly got something in its body called a Mikado organ that has the same power as a Megastone. Why is Mega Rayquaza and not Primal Rayquaza? Wouldn't it make more sense? I don't know. Would have been cool to get some regional variants from this area, though. Like, they just surged in numbers the past 5 years. Yeah, it's really interesting how they went with, they gave us regional variants in Legends Arceus, but then didn't in this one, instead opted for more Mega Evolutions. I guess that's the trade-off. It's like, we're not getting new regional variants, we're getting Mega Evolutions. But that only actually works out if we, actually get continual use of Mega Evolutions in the future. So hopefully this isn't another type of one of those gimmicks that they, stop using. Because so many of the Pokemon games are known, the recent ones are known for having some kind of gimmick per each type of generation. And, Mega Evolution was a very popular one, and I guess that's why they finally decided to bring it back. Hopefully it sticks, at least in some form. Anyway. That means Mega Rayquaza can Mega Evolve into Mega Rayquaza. That means Rayquaza can Mega Evolve into Mega Rayquaza all on its own. A Pokemon that can undergo Mega Evolution without needing a Mega Stone. Wow. Yeah, Rayquaza's Mega Evolution is crazy strong. I totally got why you want to meet it so bad, aren't ya? I don't know, I think they're going to pass up Megas for a while again. I mean, probably. It might be one of those... I think that Mega Evolution is one of those gimmicks that will probably come back every so often. Comparatively to something like the what was it? Terastallization, Z Crystals, and Gigantamax. I don't think those are coming back anytime soon. I don't think the Gigantamax forms were... They were kind of neat, but clearly not as interesting. Things I never used. You seem to be very against using any kind of gimmicks. And I understand avoiding the gimmicks of each game, but I mean, that's kind of like why they do them. Unfortunately, you are going to have to do Mega... Except Dynamax did use those in raids. Yeah, you kind of... I feel like, again, you kind of have to, especially if your teammates... If you're doing it online, your teammates kind of rely on you for that. My dear mama read me that story quite often. I came to love the story and admire Rayquaza so much that I would dream about it. Isn't it noble? Rayquaza, savior of the Draconids. I can see why you'd want to get it for Diantha. A mighty Pokemon for a mighty mom, huh? Your love for Rayquaza sounds like the real deal, Ansha. I'm sure your dream will be strong enough to create the hyperspace distortion we need. Are they retconning Aurus right now? Rayquaza was able to Mega Evolve because it ate an asteroid piece that had Mega Energy, I thought. Well, I think Corona said something about that, like, well, something about a Mega, some kind of organ that it has. It seems kind of similar, I guess. What? What's going on? I guess that actually worked. Oh. That's right above us. Well. The story, though, never, which really makes the dark type gem extra sad. I'm not sure I follow.
We've managed to gather some data on this latest distortion. The signals we've detected coming from this distortion on wavelengths very similar to those emitted by the blue orb and the red orb. We believe this distortion leads to the location in hyperspace Lumios where you'll find Rayquaza.
At last, I'll be able to see the fine Rayquaza again. Guess we're about to witness a dream come true.
One more thing. Much like with Kyogre and Groudon, this special distortion requires a special donut to match.
Foxy, what accent are you trying to go for? I don't know. I'm just going for some kind of like... I picture him as like... He's like the underling of a mob boss, so he's like a goon. Not to be confused with a gooner. Maybe kind of Macho Man accent. Not exactly a Macho Man. Sort of like a... Soprano style, but like with a little bit of a less of like New York style accent. I don't know. I don't do voices typically. I'm just trying to go in with what I think. Hey, I'm Goonie. Shut the hell up. Shut the fuck up. Hey, boss. What's exactly that kind of thing? Like, yeah. You get it. Hey, boss. What's the plan? Type of thing. Anyway. We need a donut for that. Please, Foxy. Gather lots of data so Mr. Felipe and his team can develop a perfect recipe for us. When you do, I'll make the mightiest donut of all. I know I won't fail because I've got all of you on my side. He's from Pokemon Joyzy. Okay, they don't have the recipe yet. Let me guess. I need to do more of the research, don't I? Oh, goody. I need to get 100 hyperspace points. Okay, so we have a... what's it called? We have a... Actually, you can stay down here. What do I want to put on here? Bring back Gyarados. I do need to be leveling up a couple other Pokemon. Okay, I already have a Veltal. I can bring him along. Is that a shiny Chestnut? Yes, it is. You'll see that pretty much all of my team are shinies. Delphox is also Alpha. Same thing with the Gyarados and my Lucario. All three of those ones are shiny Alphas. And I also have a shiny Tyrantrum. Although I think I need to swap it out for something else. Mewtwo's been pretty good for me. Delphoxo. Yeah, I love my Mega Delphox. I should level up the Aggron. Anyway. Let me save, and then we're going to do an ad break, and then when I continue, I need to just need to do a bunch of the hyperspace areas to get the hyperspace survey points before we can continue to... So once I have all of the hyperspace survey points, then I should be able to to go take on Mega Rayquaza. I think I'm gonna have to do some planning on that. I'm pretty sure that Ice is probably gonna be my best bet. So whatever I can give that has Ice moves will help, because Dragon and Flying I know is the combination of types for Rayquaza. So quad weak to Ice. Bonus points if whatever I have can also Mega Evolve. So I know that I need to give it Ice Fang Plus. Ice Fang needs to be more powerful. And then Greninja does have Ice Beam. Same thing with that one. Unless it suddenly becomes immune. I would hope not. I need to think of some other types or other Pokemon that I can use that would be good for that. But for now, I need to do some. I need to do more hyperspace surveys. And before that, we're gonna do a BRB. So y'all should take this opportunity to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll be back in a few minutes. So I'll see you then. Okay, thank you all so much for your patience. We are back. Snack, you say? Okay, burgie, dark, smashed lettuce, cheese, mustard. You gotta get that one yourself this time. The kitchen is closed. Alright. Moving on. So, at this point, I just need to do more of these hyperspace zones. Cyclizar? I don't have one of those yet. I haven't gotten Iggly buff either. There's just Chestnut here. That's fine, I make them better anyway. Unlock the leaderboard and then we'll talk. We need to order a donut instead. Okay, let's see here. It might be easier if I go... We're talking. Wait, where's the one that I pinned? Over there. Okay, I see. I went the wrong direction. This put me on the wrong side. It might be faster if I just travel here, I think. It is in the wild zone, though. I think it'd be faster if I just go this way, though. Whew. I should not be feeling this tired already. Not even 7:30 for me. It's on that wall, I think? Or... Okay, yes, it's right there. Okay, so I need a 4-star for this one. 6 minutes should be enough. It's a small hyperspace zone? Oh, no. I hate the small hyperspace zone. Catching power, counter power, maybe? Humongo power... Alpha power, though. 6 minutes compared to 4 minutes. Yeah, let's do this one. Hyperspace size queen over here. It's just the Pokemon... The pathing in this area sucks with Pokemon. You prefer them as hyper as possible. Wrong. I wanted to bring out Chestnut. Not Chestnut. I didn't want to bring out Chestnut. See what I mean? Where are you going? So difficult. Okay, let me get a Cyclizar here. Where are the Pokemon going? They really need to fix the pathing of the Pokemon in here. Because this is bad. Okay, that's Cyclizar. That is the one that I wanted to get. I need to catch wild Pokemon. Pick up sparkling items. And then destroy floating Pokeballs. Okay, any more floating Pokeballs around here? There's one. a little easy here. Immortal Snowvolp. Hello, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Where are you going, Fox? Okay. This area is just annoying to deal with because it is... It's the pathing. The pathing for the Pokemon in this area is broken. I need to catch more wild Pokemon. The question is, what should I catch? I guess it doesn't matter what I catch. I still need to pick up some more sparkling items. What box are these going? I can't check the boxes right now. Dang it. Ah! No! I need some easy Pokemon to catch. That is not a Pokemon. Okay, just throw Pokeballs at whatever. Hope something sticks. What? Okay, sure. Weird that I couldn't... I'm just blowing through these Ultra Balls. I guess I can try to catch another Cyclozar. Good odds on that one. Here we go. Okay, two more? The Pokemon hit the crystals and broke them for me. Convenient. Okay. I need to find one more sparkling item. Any sparkling items, chat? Oh, here we go. Perfect. There we go. Now, where is... There it is. Okay. Get the bonus ball. Alright, come with me, Delphox. Alright, nice. We got that. We can get the hell out of here. This area sucks, because I suspect there are exactly 20 items on the ground. It was... I think it was 21 I counted. Yeah. I swear there have been times where I get that area and I just... there either aren't enough items or aren't enough of the Pokeballs. So I've been unable to complete the survey points sometimes, which really sucks because I need those bonus balls.
Immortal Snowvolpe just followed.
Also, thank you so much for the follow, Immortal Snowvolpe. Welcome on in. Okay. Now, let's see what else. I think there was another one of these I was looking at. I didn't get the Iggly buff here. I want to make a couple more 3-star donuts, I think, before I go to that one. I think I need a few lower level ones. Specifically 3-star. Shouldn't be that much. Shouldn't be that difficult for me to make them. Alright, let's see. Four stars. I can take 4 stars. I have yet to get, I think there are specific requirements you need to get in certain, like, sweetness or freshness in order to get, like, this sparkling power. But I'm sure that doing so requires probably specific types of berries to really accomplish that. That's good enough for me. I'm not yet to a point where I feel like I can farm that well, but it's fine. Sweet is sparkly. I think so. But it's more than just sweet, if I recall. And the best one I have for that is the Hyper Habanberry. Looks like 85. No, Hyper Tanga. But again, I only have 4 of those, so I need a lot more. 720 in sweet, which is crazy, but that's all of the berries that I have, though, for a single donut. And I'm not even guaranteed to get it, if I recall. What makes it kind of tough. I'm just going to make a couple 3-star ones for tackling the areas. Bitter is resistance. Spicy is stat increases. Freshness is capture. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you. It was only 2 stars, but you know what? I can use a couple 2-star ones as well. I'm thinking that you need to have a really high sweetness in order to get the sparkling power. Okay, that should be enough for a little bit. Again, teensy power. Alright, I wanted to go to this one, so I can get the Iggly buff, which I haven't gotten yet. Anything else? Nothing else with new Pokemon that I don't have yet, so... Cafe should be a good place to start. The powers are color-coded with their respective stats. Powers are color-coded with their respective stats. Oh, flavors. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, so this one's a level 3. What do I have for this one? Fairy types, Alpha Power, Item Power, Pokeballs. So... I'm not sure what that means, Item Power Pokeballs. Does that just mean that my Pokeballs are more effective? Catching Power Fairy. Actually, that probably is going to be a good one for this one. 5 minutes, though, compared to 7 minutes. I mean, it's a small hyperspace zone. I probably don't need that much time. The 5 minutes is probably going to be more than enough, I think. Yeah, let's go with this one. It's not going to be that difficult for me to catch Iggly buff of all things. You get more Pokeball types from the prizes. Oh, okay. I gotta use the catch window, catch wild Pokemon. What do I have that's good against? I mean, I guess Delphox will be fine. Candy Power gives you more experience candies. Oh, okay, I see. Understood. I see Floettes. Berries you can guess. Oop, wrong move. Okay, I'm not going to worry about these Pokemon. I want to get the... I want to destroy the floating Pokeballs, and then... Where are those Igglybuff? I need those. Oh, here we go. Oh, shiny? Holy shit. Come back here. Really? Missed. Right again? There was 2. I think you're right. Where was the other one? I can't tell which one's which. Uh-oh. My Pokemon got mixed up here. Shoot. This one was shiny. I think I missed the other shiny one, unfortunately. Damn it. Oh well. I got one shiny at least. They're nearly identical. Gotta organize. I really have to organize all these at some point. Jigglypuff's line is hard to tell. So, yeah, the whole line of them. I feel like a little bit more so with, Oh, I see. I'm still feeling my way through the donuts. I'm just sharing what I've come up so far. I do appreciate that. Oh, that is a lot of Mawile. That even hit. It misses. Shoot. Well, I guess I can catch a couple of these. Ooh! Ouch. Let's heal. Okay, that's enough. I just need to find one more floating Pokeball now. Is there one? You know what? I bet there was one near the start that I might have missed. Oh, I'm running out of time, though. Aha, there was! I called it. Okay, we gotta be quick. Okay, where's the golden Pokeball? Something tells me it might be in here. I'll just check here first. No. Oh, but there was another Pokeball here. Okay, you get that. Oh, wow, another one there, too? Okay, you be quick. I gotta go find the other one. Probably in this area, then? If I'm... There's only one other place to check here. Are the supers considered small zones? Okay, there we go. Decent results, I would say. I mean, I got a shiny out of it. I missed out on a shiny. You know what? I think I might have accidentally KO'd the other one and didn't grab it. So that's probably what happened to that other one. Oh well. Okay, I can escape now. Let's see. Is there any other medium hyperspace zones that have some interesting Pokemon? Not really. I think I might just find a bench and reset then. Thought I saw a bench around here. Ah, here we are. This place is haunted. I'm just gonna sleep here. Sleep in this haunted area. Yeah, I haven't actually looked in too much into the specifics of the donuts. I know, like, eventually I'll watch, like, Austin John Plays video, because I know he does it. He is my go-to when I want comprehensive guides for Pokemon stuff, but I just haven't gotten around to that yet. Oh, something, is that why not? No, wait, it says fire and fighting. What would that be then? Oh, it's a sock, or is it throw? I always forget which is which. So this one's just gonna be here? This one hasn't changed. Oh, here we go, though. Sock? Okay, yeah, I got throw. I need to get a sock eventually. But this area is calling to me because we have Marsh Stomp and Swampert. Okay, if I'm going to be dealing with water types, Chestnut is okay, but I'm going to need some other things that are going to deal with those a little bit better. My Mewtwo was very efficient against the Dogray, so I'll probably bring it. What was the other one that I was using? Meganium? Meganium, I think, was the other one. That'll do. Let me just switch boxes. I gotta clean. I really need to sort these boxes. It is a mess in here. Okay. Give me them Pokeballs back. I blew through quite a few of them, I think. Okay, I need to go this way. Here we are. Four stars on this one. It's a medium hyperspace zone. Catching power electric, no. Encounter power, maybe. Item power candies. Mega power, item power coins. No, I don't need those. Catching power ghost, encounter power. Several of these I do have encounter power on, which wouldn't be a bad idea. But I don't have anything that's going to specifically help me with the grass type. Speed power. Move power rock. Catching power dark. Catching power ghost. Move power steel. Alpha power though. Ooh. That could be a good one. 5 minutes also compared to 3 minutes or 4 minutes. Let's give this one a shot. Alpha power is fun. I just made to make sure that I don't pass up on an alpha Pokemon if I spot one. Because there have been times where an alpha Pokemon will appear, but if I don't actually grab it, and they reload, I miss out on it. So, gotta make sure I actually focus on getting it. But here we go. And if I'm lucky, I can get a shiny Pokemon. Destroy floating Pokeballs, destroy boulders, and use the catch window. Okay. See if I can find those Pokemon that I want, though. Okay, Gyarados is going to be good for hitting those. Arbaracle. I have so many of these Pokemon as shiny, though, but I don't need them in alphas, so... Oh, there they are. Get these Pokeballs, and then we'll head down there. Oh, electric actually isn't going to work, so grass is going to be probably the play, since they're part ground, too. I forgot. And where are the boulders? Right down there. Okay, perfect. I know where to go. Oh, I've already destroyed enough floating Pokeballs, so I can finish that up later then. Convenient. Teleporter. I like that. Alright. Do your thing, Gyarados. Okay, you need to do it again. You only got a couple of them. Okay, so Ganium should do fine against these ones. Let's get this alpha one. Get it? Oh, did not get the... That's fine. I can just evolve one of those. Comes down to it. Okay, let's finish getting the rest of these Pokeballs now. Let's find the bonus ball. Back up here, probably. Most likely. Ah, there's another ball over there. Get it! There's another one down there. Not the one I need, though. Can I get close enough for... Well, that's fine. I can get back up elsewhere. Oh. A lot of Starmie. Ah, and there's another... Is that the one? There it is. Oh, well hidden. Okay, the Staryu are chill. They don't want to fuck with me. Nice. That was some good berries. Alright. Time to continue scouring the area. You know, I can try to catch me a Marsh Stomp since I'm here. Or a Swampert. Is that an alpha one? Oh, that's an alpha one. Yeah, give me the alpha. Oh, dear. Oh, God. Might need Meganium for this. Ooh. Okay, whoa. Get away from that. Okay, please. Got it. Cool. I'm happy with that. That work? That works. Cool. That's an Alpha Staryu. Do I want to get the Alpha Staryu? I don't have an Alpha Staryu yet. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Get in there. Got it? Okay. Run. Get out of here. Okay. Another alpha. Several alphas. Ah, but we have another Pokeball here. Get it, get it. Oh, crap. Please tell me you got it. Yes. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, out of power, or out of time. Okay, I think I did well. I might have missed one or two of the Pokeballs, but I got what I needed. I got the bonus ball. That's probably the most important. And then there was another one I wanted to check. What was it? Oh, right, this one. The fire and fighting types. Where is it, is the question. Is it up? No, it's just right around here, right around the corner. Okay, do not need... You don't need several things. I still need to find a Mudkip, I think. Maybe? Pretty sure I haven't gotten a Mudkip yet. Ugh, these boxes are a mess. I've gotten several throw, but no sock yet, so that's what I'm going for here, which means, go back to box 1. Actually, Mewtwo is fine. I need to give it an actual psychic move, though. Let's see, Psy Strike. This move deals physical damage. So... It says it deals physical damage. But is it still using the special attack stat? And it's just basing it off of the opponent's defense, then? Is that how I'm understanding how that move works? Because I'm going to be real. I don't think I've ever used Psy Strike before. The category makes me believe that it does use Mewtwo's special attack stat, and then it's just based off the opponent's defense. But I could be wrong. Or I could just give it Psychic, which is obviously safe. Psyshock and Psy Strike do the same thing? It's the same between the two. I guess I'll try both. Fuck it. Or I could give... I'll stick with... what was the one that I was using? Fire... It was Thunder... Was it Discharge? Discharge is okay, but I think... Thunderbolt is a little bit better. Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. Meganium is a little bit too... centered purely on grass. I am going to switch out Cuddles with my Lucario, though. I think this team should do fine. Yeah. Okay, so if I'm dealing with fire and fighting types. Water type, well, okay. Again, my Gyarados should be pretty well equipped for handling both of those, since it is water and flying. Gyarados is going to be the MVP. Alright, well, let's check this area out. I need to get the sock at least. Okay. 4-star. What do I have of these that will be effective? Catching power, fine. No, encounter power, maybe. It's a large hyperspace zone. I do want a lot of time for this area, though. So I think I'm going to go with the 4-star donut simply to give myself a lot of extra time because, God, the large hyperspace zones are tough to deal with. I want a lot of time then, so I'm going to use one of my 4-star donuts. Move power, fire, seed power, catching power, grass. No, encounter power. Move power, rock. Rock actually would be effective, but I don't have a whole lot of rock-type Pokemon. Power Steel, no. Catching Power Ghost. That would work on the Litwick and Lampent. I think the play might be... Let's see. The time difference is significant. I really want to make sure I'm using a 4-star donut here because it is a large hyperspace zone. I like the medium hyperspace zones the most in regards to just like quickly getting in, getting the materials, and getting out. Also for hunting for Pokemon. The large ones are just so huge and so difficult. Okay. Counter power. I guess I'll do catching power Ghost. I'm not going to be using much for steel moves, but this should still be enough. 11 minutes is good, though. So I think this is going to be the best donut for the job. And here we go. Okay. I need to destroy boulders, catch 6 species of Pokemon. That's one down. Oh boy, this is indeed a large hyperspace zone. And destroy 5 floating Pokeballs. Okay, keep an eye out for the boulders. A lot of pickups around here. Come on. That's 2. Oh, there's the boulders. Smash. You got some of those. You want to try that again? There you go. That's most of them. Wait, no, that was all. That was enough. Okay. Okay, we got a couple Pokemon here. Capsakid. I can get the Scavillion as well. That counts as... I'm going to have to defeat that Pokemon, though. Give it a good bounce. There we go. Scavillion defeated. Let's head to the roof. I hear some boards. Okay. More bounce to the ounce. Wrong Pokemon. Get it. Okay, there we go. There was nothing up here. I see a Pokeball over there, though. Okay, let's go. I don't want to have to navigate all of that bullshit. Oh, there's the sock, though. Oh, no. My Pokemon's burned. Okay, grab that, and then I'll heal ya. Okay, let's heal. Full restore. I need to still destroy 2 more floating Pokeballs. So let's see what we can find for those. That's a lot of little guys. Get through here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Good, good. Back in the ball. It's just all coins. Oh, here we go. Get it. Job. Is there anywhere else for me to go from here? I don't think I can make it up top of the roof. Nah. Not a good angle there. It's fine. I gotta find 1 more Pokeball. Perfect. Now where... Oh god, I gotta find the bonus ball somewhere. Let's see if we can find that bonus ball. Keep an eye out for it, chat. Look for a floating golden Pokeball. Or just any of the floating Pokeballs, because they have typically good items. And that's how I get more of the berries, which I really need. Something tells me to check the roofs. I see another Pokeball. Can I just attack it from here? You get it. Good job. Now let me hit this warp pad. Oh, that just takes me over here. That's fine. What about this one? Is this one just straight down? Oh, no, all the way across. Okay, that's perfect. There are almost certainly... Oh, yeah, there's a big ball. Smack that big ball. Perfect. Oh, just a candy. I don't need candy. Well, I mean, I can use candy, but I don't need candy. I want berries, dang it. Alright, we're just doing a scout for any more of the Pokeballs, primarily. I see Lampent down there. There's another Pokeball. Let's go over there. That works. As long as we get it. Okay, the Fletchender aren't gonna bother us. I don't have to worry about those. Back here again. Okay, I'm not seeing any more floating Pokeballs. I might be okay in that regard. Well, as I say, as I find another one. That one's well hidden. see. I wonder if I can find a decent spot. Wait, is there one in there? You darn skippy there is. Beautiful. Oh, we get an alpha guy here. Now might be a good time. It's the wrong one. He's pissed. Finish him. Now let's get the big guy. Nice, we got him. Go back to the ball. Let's check out this other area. I have a feeling that there might be a few more balls hidden around here somewhere. Exactly. Called it. Can't hide balls from me. I know how to sniff them out. Ah, there it is. Get it? Okay, now let's get the... I'll go up here and then hit that other one from the top. It'll be a little easier. Mega Evolution is done. There's another Pokeball. Yeah, with how good I am at finding these Pokeballs, you can call me the #1 expert ball sniffer. Delphox is taking quite a few hits. Thank you for the pets. Okay, any more around here? We knew that about you already. Y'all are so perceptive. Hello? Get up. Okay. This is not the right way. Okay, I think I might have found them all at this point. Yep, I've found all of the Pokeballs. I busted all those balls good. Now I can just find some items hanging around, or maybe try to find some shiny Pokemon. Where was the Litwick? Oh, there was one more! See? Wandering around pays off. Now give me... give me one berry. Any more down there? No. Where are the Litwick? I want to go back to where those are, so maybe I can go back and forth, do a little bit of checking for shinies. Might be a little too late for me to try to get that at this point. Hyperspace distortion can't stay up longer. Running out. There's the guys. Where are the candles? The Litwick. There was Litwick and Lampent around somewhere. I might not have the time. Birds? I don't want birds. We're over here. There's no... Oh! Come on. Target it. You got it. Go, 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 go. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now observe. Teleporting back and forth here should respawn them. Hopefully it's far enough. I don't know if it is, actually. Oh, it is. Yes, because the Lampent is there and it wasn't there before. Do I need to exit the pad is the question. No. No shinies, though. If I find a shiny here, it's gonna be real tight. Running out of time. That one Litwick is still hanging around though. The rest of them are respawning. Just that one that really wants to get me. And I'm out of time. Okay, that's fine. That was a good haul. I feel satisfied with that. I got the Pokemon that I needed from there, and got the bonus ball. So all in all, good haul. Okay, let's see here. What other options do we have? 2-star. Normal types, EVs, perhaps. Try to find a shiny there. I just need to be getting the points more so than anything. The Pokemon that I find in there are like just kind of bonus. This might be a good option though. Didn't find any shinies in the previous area, and I really, god damn it! Oh, I forgot to swap to a different box. I really have to spend some time off stream sorting all of these and getting rid of some of the unnecessary ones. This needs to be better organized so badly. I didn't actually catch that many Pokemon, did I? I guess not. Oh, there was a... right. Let's see. I got a ways to go for the hyperspace survey points. 19,000 out of 100,000. Gonna be at this for a while. Lucario will probably be a good pick here because of the fighting moves. That or Chestnut, they're both good picks. Oh, no. I don't want to use a 5-star on that. No, thank you. 2 stars alone is plenty of time. I don't have money 2-star ones. Maybe that's something I should try to make more of. 10 minutes? Teensy power? Yeah, that seems fine. Okay. Catch Starly, catch flying type Pokemon. That's easy enough. And then destroy floating Pokeballs. Thank you for clipping that, Umbrelon. I appreciate you. Alright, catch 2 Starly should be enough. Am I still in the wrong box, though? God damn it, I am. You know what? I don't need these. I'm going to release them. Clipping tool thing continues to be not fun to use. It sucks, so I understand. Look, I know clipping sucks, so I greatly appreciate anyone who does go through the effort of making clips. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. If it is any consolation, just know that those clips do end up on my YouTube. I do post those to shorts on YouTube, so they get, and also I repost them there, and also to, I think I can cross post them to TikTok pretty easily. Was still fun, no worries. Okay, I'm glad. There is a bit of a fun to it, in my opinion, my experience. Ooh, if I can respawn the Eevee here, I can potentially get shiny. They're gonna run off and disappear, though, aren't they? No, they're just running around. They're not running away. Okay, where's the golden ball? There it is. Nice and easy. Okay, so I want to try to get to and from this area as quickly as possible. So the question is, how far away do I gotta go in order to make them respawn? This is about as far away as I can get. Well, okay, if I go over here, about to where the Starly are, that should be far enough to make them respawn. Let's see if we can get a shiny Eevee. That would be nice. Or, wait a minute, can I just teleport back to the start? That should also count. It should respawn them. Is it faster, though? That's the big question. Because I have to go all the way around again. It might be a little longer of a walk. I'm not sure if this is actually respawning them. I guess I need to keep an eye out for alphas. If I see any alphas in the area, then that... I guess that means it worked? Okay. Once this area is up, it looks like we do have ads coming up. So we'll do an ad break once I'm done in this area. Or maybe before I can finish, depending on how much longer this lasts. But I gotta take an opportunity to shiny hunt for an Eevee. Because, I mean, I get so many encounters here. I just hope that this strategy is working. The 112 male, 112 female, 112 14. Okay, I'm just gonna check this real quick. Does this work? Did they actually change? I think they do, yes. Okay, those are different. A couple were different, at least. I need that luck. I need the shiny luck. I don't have the shiny power, but I do have the shiny charm. And I'm getting... There's like 6 encounters here at once. 5, 6... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. I want a shiny Eevee. We love shiny Eevee. Come on, shine for me. I've only gotten like 1 shiny Eevee throughout all of my playtime so far. There just isn't a good, reliable spot to shiny hunt them. What's everyone's favorite shiny Pokemon, out of curiosity? Different from your just favorite Pokemon in general. if you do have a favorite shiny Pokemon. I'd be curious to know. I mean, I'm sure in many cases people's favorite Pokemon. I'm sure in many cases people's favorite shiny Pokemon is also their just favorite Pokemon. So it would be understandable. Okay, I'm gonna give this a couple more resets, and then we'll just go ahead and do the BRB. Because I need a bathroom break. Not yet. Shine for me. The alpha power also seems to really rank it up. This feels like a trap for me answering this. Pokemon is very different than, like, your favorite animal. I like the pink on the shiny Butterfree. That's valid. I like that. Shiny Butterfree. I feel like shiny Butterfree is a little more of a subtle type shiny. You get a lot of different types of shiny Pokemon. There are some that are very subtly different, and then others that are, like, drastically different. For me, my favorite shiny is shiny Braixen. I love how much... I love the purple color on Braixen, and Braixen is also my just favorite Pokemon. So, you know, you combine my favorite Pokemon with my second favorite color, and you get shiny Braixen. Alright, still no shiny, but I still have time in the zone, but I do not have time before the next ad break. So, we're going to go ahead and do a BRB. Y'all should take this opportunity to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll be back in a few minutes. So I'll see you then. Thank you all for your patience. We are back. Funny how they retconned that special pink Butterfree in the anime to be shiny. Did they? Because I remember, the pink Butterfree being a special one from the anime, and then the shiny version actually is different. Did they actually retcon it and make it, like, later on match the shiny colors? That would be interesting if that's the case. I'd love to see, like, some video of that, if that is something that's happened. Blastoise? Blastoise is a great Pokemon. I feel like when it comes to its shiny, it's not that much different, but I mean, I could see it. I think it becomes more green when it's that shiny. I know Squirtle is, like, very hard to tell if it's shiny or not right from the front. They look almost identical. It's the shell that is how you tell the difference between the two. It might be, I think it is more obvious, the differences of the shiny for, like, Wartortle and for Blastoise. So, yeah, that makes sense. I have yet to get a shiny... I got lucky and got a shiny Charmander, but I haven't found a shiny Bulbasaur or... Wait, no, did I find Bulbasaur? I can check. No. Regular Venusaur, regular Blastoise. Yeah, but I do have this shiny Charizard. Oh, well. Oh, wait, never mind. I mistook the Pinky anime Butterfree as the actual shiny coloring. Yeah, no. It is... That one is exclusive... Well, I say exclusive, but it is only on the anime. It is not the actual shiny color. A regular shiny Butterfree is more of like a purplish color. I think its eyes become more pink, though. So there is some pinkish to it, but it's not nearly as drastic of a difference as the one that's in the anime. That being said, I also like this actual shiny Butterfree. Yeah. I mean, in general, not familiar with shinies. Oh, okay, yeah. That's fair. Again, Blastoise is a great choice. It should be no surprise that my favorite Pokemon, and even the shiny variants thereof, are also fox-like Pokemon. I'm very predictable. Like I said, so when it comes to Pokemon, I kind of got out of Pokemon around the Black and White generation. I didn't play Black and White or Black and White 2. Or, like, I played a little bit of Black and White 1. Didn't touch Black and White 2. And even then, it was... I don't know. Something about that generation just didn't really stick with me. I think it was because it was kind of a soft reboot. There were no returning Pokemon in the, like, original... Or, like, in the main part of it. It was all brand new, which is a neat concept. I like that they did that. But... didn't click with me. Something about it, but I don't know, just didn't work. But when X and Y announced that one of the starter Pokemon that you could have was a Fennec Fox Pokemon, it's like, well, you know like hell, I'm jumping right back in. And it was also, the game's first time going 3D, so it was a new experience in that regard, which was pretty dang neat. So I played the hell out of X and Y. That was the one that got me back into the generation. A shiny that I do not like is Infernape, although that's one of my fave types normally. Infernape. I'd have to double check what the shiny looks like on that one. I'm gonna look. Let's see. Oh yeah, it kind of becomes like pinkish. Maybe a bit of like a rose color. It's not that good, in my opinion. Yeah, it's really disappointing when there's there's a Pokemon that you really like, but then the shiny version of it is not good. There are several Pokemon that when they become shiny, they become kind of like a puke green color. Ooh, Alpha Bunny Earring. For example, for a good while, that was the case with Espeon. Espeon's shiny is like sickly green. Not a good color palette. Yeah, I think a big problem with that was some of the earlier games. Their versions of shiny Pokemon were just like shifting the color palette like one over. So that's usually what happened with some of those. So either the differences are very subtle, or in some cases just like not good. Shiny Blastoise is disappointing. Yeah. I'm gonna get this shiny. I'm gonna get this Eevee, Alpha Eevee before I go. Oh, dig. Finish it. I can at least get this Alpha before I go. No. Okay, got it. Right one. Okay. Yeah, Avocado Espeon. They did fix the later generations where they do appear, it's more of a distinct type of green, not like the sickly kind of green, a bit more on like the foresty green type. Okay, well I didn't get a shiny Eevee, but I did get an Alpha Eevee out of that, which is not bad. I'll take that. Should I take on the Hyperspace Rogue Mega Arena? It's not going away. I would need to fight this one in order to fight the next one. It's not like it gets me much. I do like Shiny Greninja and Shiny... Not me, Umbreon. Shiny Umbreon is great. Honestly, just like changing the yellow rings to blue, it works so well. It's very popular Shiny. And then Shiny Greninja is great. It's similar in how like Shiny Charizard works. It just turns it. They become black. Ooh, getting a shiny. You know what? I need to do some medium hyperspace zone. Ah, thank you for the hydrate. I do need that. I have been imbibing in the alcohol, so okay. I will do a hydrate and a stretch. Thank you.
Let's get a good stretch.
You got it. Ah, stretch time. Ah, oh, pop my back. Oh, you want the fox noise too? All right, all right. 1 sec. So rude. I'm trying to do my fox noise and you're dropping a metal pipe on me. How dare you? I see how it is. Okay, well, let's see here. Also, welcome on in. What are those emotes? Those are cute. I like those. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's a colorful screw I haven't gotten over there. Shoot. That's a good way for me to get over there, I think. Let's find out. No, you're not gonna... Oh, come on! One way, huh? What if they made Shiny Caesar green to appear to the Scyther enjoyers? Maybe? Shiny Scyther is kind of disappointing since it's mostly... Oh, there we go. How do we get over there? Scyther is mostly the same, except for it's like the small parts of its limbs are like more reddish. There has to be a better way for me to get over there. It's cool to see more Pokemon games with verticality to them. Yeah, it is quite nice. Also, let me just quickly go up this way because where did I see that colorful screw? It was near here. There. Okay, now where was... I need to get down there. Ah, here we go. I remember this one classmate back in the day who hated Caesar because he thought Scyther looked super cool and stuff. I mean, I could see that. The design change between Scyther and Caesar is quite different. I bet your friend would like Cleavor much more. Again, fighting type is going to be good here against the dark type. And then I can use one of the level 1 ones. Catching power steel? No, catching power fire. That would work on the Houndour. Item power treasure. Not great. Although this basically is just a much more chipper Krat from Lies of P. I'm not familiar with that game. I know it's like Bloodborne-esque in terms of its gameplay, but I do not know much else. I'm going to take the power fire on this one. Same architecture. Well, I think this game is based at least architecture in region is based off of France. So maybe there is some if the area in Lives of P is also French, then that would make sense. French inspired. Yes, exactly. Okay, we got Houndour here. Oh, I see another Pokeball over there. That is not a very effective teleporter. Can you get that? Bullet Punch does a lot of work. I'm the most familiar with this area, so the medium hyperspace zone is quite easy for me to get around and find all of the secrets for. God, it's bright though. Lucario. There you go. They take a little while sometimes. I think I hear another Pokeball nearby. There it is. Okay, yes. If he can get to that one, I'll be impressed. You got it, buddy? You don't got it. Okay, fine. There we go. Flying types are very effective for trying to get those floating Pokeballs. So you get the DLC later on, and you want to make sure you've got an easy way to finding those. Get yourself a flying type. It's crafty. Go over here, see what we can find. Oh, I gotta use the catch window, and I gotta catch 3 species of Pokemon. I've not been doing that. I can do that pretty quickly, though. Where did the Scrafty go? Scraggy. Scrafty is the evolved form. Okay, and then there was the cats. Just need to find... I think the cats were over here. Did you get it? You got it. Okay, good. Get the Purloin. Oh, are they gonna run off? Come on! You gotta be kidding me. You stuck? You got stuck. Okay, that should be enough. Alright, yeah. Nice and convenient for that to spawn right in front of me. Okay, so now is there a good way for me to go back and forth and respawn the Houndour? Because I would like a shiny one of them. I do like them blue dogs. Also, are there... Ah, there's one over there. Get the Pokeball. See it, get it. Beautiful. Ah, and one more for the road. Oh wait, there are Houndour here as well. This just doesn't quite give me enough distance to respawn them, unfortunately. I have to go a little bit farther. This should be far enough, though. Theoretically. I think that works. And I can check both areas. Ah. Ooh, hiding from me. So shiny. I wonder how much am I wasting my time trying to find these without the shiny shiny power, sparkling power? I don't know. It's worth a try at least. What do I have to lose, you know, except time? Not like time is passing for all of us. We're slowly withering away. Oh, what's that Purloin doing all the way over here? Oh, there's also Houndour over here. Okay, well, that actually works. Going back and forth between these areas gives me more opportunities to check. No blue dogs. We need to find the blue dogs. What's the time? It's 9:15. Time to have a bath? Not sure I get the reference if it is one. Shiny hunting sure is a lot of going back and forth. From Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Oh, I haven't seen it. I know of it. But I haven't, like, actively watched it. If one of the shiny spot pops up over there, it's going to be a little tricky for me to get, but not impossible. You should watch it. It's funny. I'll have to check it out. Isn't it? It's just on YouTube, isn't it? Yep, the original ones are all on YouTube. Nice! I'm glad to hear that. YouTube is the one thing that I do subscribe to. I have I am on YouTube Premium. Just because I watch so much YouTube content, not having to deal with ads is so nice. I've kind of stopped watching other streaming content. I guess Twitch is another one that I technically do watch, but that's kind of like more, I subscribe on a per user type of basis. I don't use Twitch Turbo. And I'm only subscribed to a small handful of people to try to keep my Monthly expenses, fairly reasonable. I do not have much time. If I get a shiny now, it's going to be really tight of a catch. I'm going to have to be quick. Blue doggy. No, I don't think I'm going to see one at this point. I wonder if it's safe to do a let's watch stream of it here. Don't know. That's always risky. If I'm gonna do any kind of let's watch things, I probably would do so on just on Discord. Oh, alpha though? No, I can easily get an alpha Houndour or a Houndoom elsewhere, so I don't need to get a shiny or not. I don't need to get an alpha Houndour. Fucking can't even remember the names of the damn dogs. I don't know how that cat got there though. Yeah, maybe not. It's always risky. Alright, well, hyperspace distortion is running out. No blue dogs. I also confuse their names. Oh yeah, me too all the time. Frequent occurrence. Well, I got some hyperspace points. Progress. It is progress. And honestly, that is, that's all I really need. I want to get some shiny. I want to get some shiny power, but I don't think I have the donuts for it. Centrit and Furret. I feel like I don't usually have any issues confusing those two, but I understand it. Okay, how do I get... What's the best way to get in there? I'm just gonna do the one-star... Wait, is it a small... It is a small hyperspace wild zone, but... It's gonna be easy points at the very least. Now, how do I get in there? There are so many side quests that I need to do. A ludicrous number of side quests. How do I get in there? Scaffolding and then... Okay, I see. Or do I? Huh? Okay. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I remember. I remember. And then I can cross here. Oh. Centrit just sounded like a slightly more complex portmanteau, so it makes me think it should go to the evolved form instead. Gotcha, yeah. That makes sense. There's a side quest here too, huh? I check. Let's see what the side quest is. Fuck it. Ah, dang it. Y'all can go... I am running out of box space. There. Hello, I am a tip board. No, you are a person. I don't know how you confuse that. Or I might as well be. My name is Avize. And I'm here to keep people informed. All I care about is thinking up helpful new trainer tips that delight the folks of Lumios. No, you're tan. Or sunburnt. Maybe some combination. But you can't put up trainer tips if you don't have nifty nuggets to share. And there's still plenty in this world that I don't know. You look like you've got plenty of experience. Can you help me workshop some new tips? Sure. Why not? Let me know when you're ready and I'll give you your brain a little picking. You will find it is nice and smooth. Question 1. Quit snapping at me. Let's see if you know this. If you're going into Hyperspace Lumios to look for shiny Pokemon, what kind of flavor power should you go for in your donut? One that I haven't been able to fucking find. I want sparkling power for that. Snap those fingers again. I'll snap them off instead. He keeps doing it. This fucking guy. Good answer. So let me just duck away for a moment to check with my sources. Okay, my sources have confirmed the answer. Sparkling power makes you more likely to run into shiny Pokemon. The more sparkling power, the brighter your chances. There's a new tip I can share with trainers. Thanks for your help. I've got more to ask you, but let's take a quick break for your brain to rest. His sources, Jesus fucking Christ. You couldn't just ask me them back to back? I gotta do this each time. Question 2. How many questions do you have for me? Thanks. Let's see if you know this. If a Pokemon's maxed out on hyperspace levels... Wait. If a Pokemon is maxed out on hyperspace levels, about what level can it reach overall? What? I think it's 200. I think it's 200. Good answer. So let me just duck. Yeah, sure. He doesn't know. He's got to go check with someone else. Up to level 200. Yep. Guess you better optimize your donuts. Flavor scores for a healthy level boost. Alright, well, I'll get this guy out of the way so he doesn't bother me. So I want to get this thing off the map. I'm here anyway, might as well do it. It'll be quick. Fine. Let's see if I know this. If you finish all 3 hyperspace tasks in a pocket of hyperspace Lumios, what appears? A bonus ball! Golden Pokeball. Golden Pokeball. Not Pokemon. Golden Pokeball. Filled with berries. I'm sick of this guy already. His damn snapping, his pompous pompadour, his tan. Though that only goes for hyperspace wild zones and hyperspace battle zones, I'm told. Yeah. Not the hyperspace, not the other ones. You're not endearing? Yeah, no. This guy's not. His shtick gets old fast. How many more questions? Okay, one last. Which of your 3 topics would you like to see as a trainer tip? The first one about sparkling power. I want more information on like how to get proper sparkling power. Problem is you can't just put up new signboards willy-nilly here. Yes, you can. What's fucking stopping you, buddy? Oh. You're gonna give up? You'll be the tip board? No, please, don't. Just put up a tip board so I don't have to look at your face and hear you snapping all the goddamn time. Stop. No. This man wants to be bored so bad. I hope the tip board replaces him soon. I would rather read informational board than look at this man and hear him snapping at me all the time. Well, okay, you know, I got some berries out of that. I think that might be a little bit worth it. Just a little bit. I'm glad that so many of the side quests give you some decent rewards. That is a good... That's good. I like that. Okay, so we know... Let's see. Flying normal. Mostly flying. Alright. Let's go for Mewtwo. I think I still have an electric move on Mewtwo, right? I do. Thunderbolt. I hate your hair. I hate your sunburn. I hate you talk. I hate your fucking snapping. I want to snap his fucking neck. Anyway. I want to grab something real quick. I'm going to be back in like just a moment. I'm not going to do a BRB, but I'm just going to go grab something from the fridge and be right back. I'm out of soda. I want another to continue to wash down the booze I got. So, be right back.
I awaken. I return.
Thanks for your patience, everybody. I just needed a refreshment. I got me a cherry Pepsi. Because fuck supporting Coke after their lazy ass AI Christmas ads. Fucking disgusting. I hate how so many companies are like being so blatant with their AI usage. They're just like fucking throwing those out. They're starting to give no fucks about like the quality. It's so obvious when they do it too. So any company that's it's sad, yeah. You know what isn't disgusting? What isn't disgusting, Renfear? Listen. Bananas are not disgusting. Bananas are delicious. I like banana. Ugh. Straight vodka is a little disgusting, though. Oof. You like banana? Oh. Hi, old school. Making me do some workout. I mean, I haven't done any of this stream yet, so I guess I gotta get to it. Alright.
Your sweat is so shiny and beautiful!
Of course, we got both squats and push-ups. Alright, let me do the push-ups first. I like doing those first. Here we go. Of course you do this. You make me do this right after I take a shot of vodka, you bastard. Alright, thank you for the hydrate. I'll need that. Put against my chair. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. Buzzer does nothing. Oh, I see the no cursing. Okay. We'll put the timer up for that now. Alright, squats time. Ooh. Oh dear. My shoulder's actually kind of hurting. Might have to chill it on the ups for a while. Okay, we'll do the squats though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh boy. Okay. Gotta keep that Pokeball throwing arm in good shape. Yeah, I guess, but I might need to find out some kind of alternative because, it has been something that I have noticed after I do the push-ups. My shoulder kind of hurts a little bit right after I finish them. Maybe I'm just not stretching properly or something, but, my right shoulder, only my right shoulder, specifically. Proper stretches. And then I'll also get that hydrate that you gave me. And I gotta remember to keep my language in check for a little bit at least. Your right shoulder. I mean, maybe. RSIs and whatnot. Okay, let's go into this area. I don't think any of these matter too much. I'm more concerned about the time than any of the benefits or any of the bonuses, so I do need to make some more 1-star donuts if I'm going to keep doing these. This one's mine. 7 minutes should be plenty. Alright. Alright, it's the small zone. 7 minutes is all you can spare. Okay, Wesker. Do I need to pick up sparkling items? Catch Pokemon? No, not catch Pokemon undetected. I hate that one so much. It's such a pain. Well, at least I can get these quickly. Mewtwo is doing good work for that, though. Okay. Sneak up on a few Pokemon here. Yes. One more. You're telling me one of those wasn't undetected? Okay, well, why if this Pat Rat just wanders a little closer? Ignore that my head is sticking completely out of the bush. I hate this so much. Are you seeing what's happening here? Okay, there we go. Please? Fine. Thank you. Goodness. What a pain. Okay, let's smash these balls. And then that's enough, so the bonus ball should appear. Ah, perfect, right there. Good, I don't have to futz around too much. Ah. Gotta sniff out the rest of the Pokeballs. I feel like that one didn't have as much in regards to... So I think I've heard, there is a power that you can get from the donuts called Big Haul or something along those lines. Basically, it just makes you get more rewards. Your camo index makes that first sticking out of the bush. You know, I have been recommended by people that I try out one of the Metal Gear Solid 3, I think? I don't know if I want to do that, though, if I'm being honest. I feel like I've tried it once before. No, I tried there was a 3DS version of it. I remember playing that one a little bit, and it just didn't... Maybe it was because the control scheme on 3DS is just garbage, but I remember having it being, like, kind of difficult or just not really jiving with it. Do you plan to shiny hunt in this game? Oh, 100%. I've been shiny hunting. I mean, have you seen my team? Shiny, 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 shiny. I would love to do shiny hunting after I finish all the DLC and it can start making once I can start making donuts that have sparkling power. Oh, I'm gonna go nuts with that. I'll need to figure out which Pokemon I want to specifically shiny hunt, but I do love getting myself shiny. I still need to do some of the ranked battles. I need to get myself up to rank A. I already have a good team for ranked. My Delphox, Gyarados, and Lucario have been carrying me for most of the online match. Did they change Mewtwo shiny? No, this is not... Mewtwo cannot be gotten shiny in this one. That's just regular Mewtwo. Right? Shiny Mewtwo is still, like, greenish, which I like the one, even though it's... Why isn't it blue? No. This is normal. This is normal for Mewtwo. The shiny version is more green. I don't know why you're thinking of... Mewtwo has always been purplish, and then the shiny version is like a green. Maybe you're thinking of like one of the Smash colors of it? Because I know that like Mewtwo is in Super Smash Brothers of various sorts, and he does have a bunch of... Or it does have a bunch of different colors. So maybe that's what you're thinking of. Mew, yes, shiny Mew is blue. Shiny Mewtwo is green. There is nothing else of interest here for me. I'm gonna go. We shall move on to another area. The problem with the small Hyperspace Lumiose areas is there's not quite enough room to go from, like, even if you go from one end of the map to the other, it's not quite enough to respawn Pokemon, especially if they aren't, unless those Pokemon are at the very edge of the map. So the small areas are not, well, I guess I could always just like teleport back to the, I guess I can just teleport back to the portal, and that should respawn them. Mew and Jirachi are some of my favorite Pokemon. I would like to use one in a playthrough. That's a lot of that. That's the problem with a lot of the games nowadays. Either Pokemon like that are restricted to like post-game content, or in some cases, like you would have to wait a while. For example, Pokemon Bank isn't yet, not Pokemon Bank, Pokemon Home isn't even yet compatible with Pokemon Legends ZA, so I can't even take Pokemon I have in Pokemon Home and put them into this game. I think they're planning on implementing that in early, sometime in January? It was going to be after the DLC anyway, but yeah, that's usually the case a lot with these, so unfortunate. 2-star. You know what? Again, I don't have shiny power. Well, no. I need to be doing these anyway, because I just need the research points. I have so many of these side quests. I don't want to do all the side quests, though. I feel like a lot of the side quests are... I mean, some of the side quests are kind of boring. I know that guy just has me give him some Pokemon, have some Pokemon in my team, and he makes, like, a story out of them. It's dumb. Where is it? I passed by it, didn't I? No, it's on the other side here. Oh. Alpha. You know what? Since I'm here, I'm going to check something real quick. Odds are low, but I feel like I have to. Fun little fact. If you are trying to get Fennekin or any of its evolutions, aside from there's a quest that you need to do that like gives you a Fennekin, but after that you can find Fennekin right there. Ah, okay, there's the timer. I can curse again. That was pretty easy. So if you want to shiny hunt for a Fennekin, best way to do that is this spot. You can sit at this bench repeatedly, and it respawns all of the Pokemon in the area. Your odds are going to be more likely that you get any of the other Pokemon. Oh, I see a Rotom. That has to be a side quest. Yeah, okay, because Rotom, despite the Rotom phones, I guess Rotom haven't been in the game yet. Okay, moving on. An Eevee, no. So, this spot is how you want to shiny hunt for Fennekin if you are going to do that. Best way to do that is to just repeatedly use this bench. The best way to do that is with a turbo controller and a rubber band. You have the turbo controller, just spam A, and then you have the rubber band around the stick to make it hold downwards. That way, as soon as you respawn, you will just activate the bench again. And then you just check it after a while. That's how I've gotten... that method is how I got a bunch of duplicate Bagon, Swablu, and Noibat. I've gotten so many of these. Even like Lopunny, Buneary. There's a shiny, or there's an alpha Lopunny, a guaranteed alpha Lopunny. I've gotten that one shiny a couple times. And same with like, there's a ton of like...
Go, Fox!
Hey? There's a ton of like Weedle and Kakuna in like this area, which is just within the range of that bench. So more often than not, I'll come down here and I'll get a shiny Weedle. That being said, if anyone has this game and wants some shiny Pokemon, how are you out of water? What do you mean? Oh, are you talking about the Hydrate Redeem? I think it's on a cooldown. Must be thirsty? Huh? What are you talking about? Someone just redeemed the Hydrate not too long ago, when I did the exercises, if that is what you're referring to. I don't think I have it on a big cooldown, like maybe like 5-10 minutes. It's not long, so just give it a bit. It'll be back up. For now, I'm gonna check this area out. I think Electric should do, so Mewtwo is good. Let me make sure I've got the proper box selected, so I'm not... I really need to clean out these boxes. This is a mess. Holy moly. Alright. So, I need 2 stars or more. I only have 2 2-star ones. Maybe I just use a 3-star one. It is a small hyperspace zone. No. Fine. Teensy powers 10 minutes. That's way too much. Fuck it. This is fine. Okay. This type of small zone is not as... Ooh, boy. This type of small zone is a little easier to work with. Catch Pokemon undetected. God damn it, I hate that. Why do you gotta do this to me? Are you serious? Come on! Okay, can I get the last one? Please. Okay, good. Undetected, we got that. Oh, here's the Totodile. Ooh, okay. These guys are aggressive, though, unfortunately, so I'm not going to be able to run away from them quite as easy. Okay, I just got to destroy more floating Pokeballs. Ah, well. Okay, one more somewhere. There. Man, I love adapted music in games. It is nice. I like it, yes. Is it adapted music? I swear, I thought there was another term for it. Ooh. Oh yeah, I guess they do have dark moves and well, I guess they have dark moves and if there is, I don't know. Only ever heard it called that way. Let's see. That's a good question though. Adapted music makes sense. Is this far enough? Rayman 2: The Great Escape just got put on NSO. I was shocked that it has some fairly sophisticated adapted music. I think that one was added like a week or so ago. It's been a little bit. I'm gonna check that out. I guess gotta see. Is it adapted music? I've always thought it. I guess it is adaptive music. Dynamic music. Dynamic. That's what it was. Dynamic music. Yeah. Okay. Dynamic is, I think, of what I've typically remember hearing called. Yeah. So dynamic. Dynamic adaptive music. Same.
Victor.
There we go. Thank you. Yes. We figured it out. Dynamic music. Been playing, and oh boy, has that been a nostalgia trip. I think like 3 days ago. Okay, I guess it wasn't as long as I thought. There were 2 games that were added to NSO for the N64 games. One of which I hadn't heard of, and then, yes, Rayman 2, which I had Rayman 2 growing up, but I didn't really do well with it. I think it was like... I think I just didn't understand what I needed to do in there as a kid, so I didn't make much progress. I would not mind trying playing that one again sometime. Also, I don't know if these guys are respawning. What if I... There are parts of the game that are great, and some parts that suck. Oh, okay, maybe that's why. Okay, so I have an idea. If I... Oh, An alpha, though. Oh, do I go for the alpha? Something tells me I should go for the alpha. You are not doing as much as I would like you to. Okay, you paralyzed it. That's a good, actually. We didn't get it. Fuck. Okay, try it again. Come on, buddy. Do your job. Get it. Get it. The green cart. Yes, yes. It had the green cart for Rayman. Okay, we got the... We got that Totodile. Good, good. Christ, I remember playing that. I think we had the green cart. Yeah, we did. We did. Starts out really kid-friendly, and then a huge difficulty spikes throughout. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because I feel like there were some parts that were especially difficult for me. I never actually finished it. So now that I'm better at games, maybe I should give that one a try sometime. I do have that N64 controller for the Nintendo Switch. And I wouldn't mind doing so. I also want to do a playthrough of Wind Waker on stream, and I think that got some, like... It's already on NSO, but I think I heard that they recently made the... There was an issue initially with the... What's the word? Input latency. And they fixed that. So it should perform a little bit better now. Yeah. I want to try that sometime. I got a lot of plans for games that I want to stream, some of which would be new games, other which are me returning to games I've played before, but just haven't done so on stream. I got a lot of ideas for stuff. For example, I still have plans on returning to the Mega Man series of games. However, I'm waiting on something to be finished before I do that. So, if you are waiting on more Mega Man streams, I do apologize for the delay. I promise they are coming. I just need to wait for something to be finished first, and then I will get to more of those. Because I do want to... Both... There's the Mega Man Battle Network games that I want to return to. I don't know if I will play 1 and 2 on stream, but, like, I played 3. I'll probably play 4 onwards. And then... They are releasing... I think in March, they're releasing a collection of the Star Force games, which... I know I have a good... I still have the cartridges for several of those, but I actually don't remember much of the games themselves because it's just been so long, and I don't think they stuck with me as much as the Battle Network games. And then I still want to finish the remaining original series and then X. I think X6 is the next one that I need to play. I'm waiting... So, okay. My X5 VOD got copyright claimed. And it's just one of the actual, like, in-game songs, which is horse shit that got claimed. It's so typical that, like, it's someone doing a cover of the song and that's what gets claimed. I've submitted a... I've submitted a... Whatever the term is for, like, when a dispute. I've submitted a dispute, but they haven't actioned on it, so I'm literally stuck waiting until it, like, just expires after, like, a month. So once that's gone, then I will be able to put up the VOD for that. So if you're looking forward to that, VOD, sorry, it's coming. Just gotta wait for that claim to be... the dispute to go through. But anyway, for the moment, we do have an ad break coming up, so we're gonna go ahead and take a little bit of a BRB. You all should take this opportunity to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll be back in a few minutes. In a bit. All right, thank you all for your patience. Looks like the ad break is wrapping up, so we are back. And we're going to go ahead and continue with Pokemon. I think I'm still trying to get myself a shiny Totodile. This is probably going to be my best chance until I get donuts that have sparkling power. So I'm going to at least use my remaining time in this hyperspace zone, just resetting the Pokemon here, because my Feraligatr carried me through so much of this game, so I would love to get myself a shiny version of that. And there's something about the repetitive nature of shiny hunting that I kind of find relaxing in a way. Also, it's I'm very also surprised that they haven't put Donkey Kong 64 or Diddy Kong Racing yet on the N64 NSO. It seems really weird, especially because they do have, I mean, it's not like it's a rare thing, because, you know, 007 and Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie are all already on NSO. So why is Nintendo holding on to these? Twitch, why do you force me to potato vision when I have a better PC? If you have it just set, that's the thing, if you're set to like auto, it'll happen. Considering DK is a first-party Nintendo property too, yeah, it's weird. I don't understand it. That is confusing. In a similar vein, I really do hope that we get Star Fox Adventures on NSO, because I know that's also a rare title. And I wouldn't mind revisiting that one. I just don't have a good way to stream it, like, as is. So having it be put onto NSO means easy streaming from my Switch, too. So, I'm looking forward to that. They haven't announced that it's coming. Same thing, oh god, I really hope they put Assault on here. They haven't confirmed whether or not that one's coming, but I would be shocked if they don't end up putting that one on there. I'm content with Star Fox 64. Star Fox 64 is still probably one of the best Star Fox games to date. I have Star Fox opinions out the wazoo. I've played every Star Fox game. I've played a little bit of Star Fox 2, and I think it's fine. It just, I don't know, it doesn't capture the same kind of charm as the other ones. And then Star Fox Command is just... I think Star Fox Command is my least favorite Star Fox, which is saying something when Star Fox Zero exists. Star Fox Zero has the benefit of having a great art style. Let's see. Although potential hot take here, I think Star Fox 64 is one of the cases where the 3DS version is superior. I get where you're coming from on that one, and I think I agree for the most part. The rights around Diddy Kong Racing are weird. I can't remember offhand what exactly the issue is, though. That's a good question. Is it because Diddy Kong Racing has a bunch of different characters, and then several of those characters are considered rare properties instead of Nintendo properties? It's like Timber and like the Badger and like the mouse. There are a lot of characters outside of wait, Conquer belongs to Rare, doesn't it? Yeah, maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know. So yeah, the 3DS version of Star Fox 64. Can't forget Conquer. Also, thank you for the 5 stream streak, Volt. So, the 3DS version of Star Fox 64 is good because I actually think the 3D works really well for that game. And the slightly enhanced visuals are nice. The voice acting is a little bit different. It's not the same. I don't think it's the same voice cast. So it doesn't exactly have the same kind of charm. But overall, it is good. I think I still prefer the original. Solely for nostalgia. Stepped away for a while. Met any new funny people? Aside from the one guy who wanted to be a tip board, I think that was where you were last. The VAs and 3DS isn't nearly as punchy. Yeah, it doesn't hit quite the same. They tried, but it's really hard to live up to the 64 VAs. it was a good effort. It was still a good game, and I'm glad that I got it and played it. But if I had to go back to one of them, I would absolutely go back to the original over the 3DS one. They got to bring Assault to NSO. I want Assault on the NSO so bad. I love Star Fox Assault. My gripe with Assault is that it is way... Okay, aside from the on-foot sections are kind of... not bad per se, but they just... I feel they don't have the same kind of snap. Not snap. They just don't have the same kind of feeling as the... Speaking of which, before I forget, oh yeah, thank you for getting the clip on that. I love the 3DS can process enemies dying off screen and adding that to your score. Did the 64 one not be able to do that? That's another alpha. I already have one alpha, I don't need another. They just needed to be refined. Yeah. I lost track of thought. My train of thought has been derailed. N64 doesn't seem to have object permanence. Really? I guess that makes sense. Yeah. They did their best with the hardware at the time, and I think overall it was a good experience. I mean, I love Star Fox 64. I think for the gameplay is very solid in Star Fox 64. The voice work is probably one of the most memorable things about that game. It just is so damn good. I just gotta... Okay, no. I want a shiny. I want a shiny that I'm actually going for instead of like a random one that I don't care about. I got I've gotten a couple shinies this stream. I got a shiny Igglybuff. I think I accidentally KO'd a second one, so that I could have gotten 2 shiny Igglybuff, but didn't. Oh god. I think an entire generation of furries also owes their furrydom to Star Fox. I loved Star Fox 64, but I think that game alone wasn't enough to push me to furry. I think a big factor for me was the Disney's Robin Hood, Disney's Fox and the Hound, and then I think what really helped solidify that was Star Fox Assault. Oh god. Fuck it. Crystal. Oh, Crystal. It was Adventures. It was Adventures. Spice Chipmunk knows it was Adventures. It was Star Fox Adventures. How many people has Crystal turned into furries? I'm sure Ghibli stuff didn't help. Maybe to an extent. Feeling not nearly as much as other franchises, but I can understand the potential of Ghibli. Crystal for a lot of people. Oh yeah. And while not necessarily for me, I Renamon for a lot of people, other people, I believe. I didn't actually watch much Digimon, so you know, I don't have as much experience with Renamon, but I mean, I've seen plenty of the art people do nowadays for Renamon, and oh boy, I get it. Oh, I get it. What turned me was a website called VCL. Yeah, I remember VCL. I feel like I found out about VCL before even finding Fur Affinity. Digimon Tamers is some top quality shit. Hell yeah. Crystal Bolt awakened people as furries and then made a bunch retreat to the furry closet. Okay, so in all fairness, there's a scene in Star Fox Adventures where when Fox first stumbles upon Crystal while she's in a crystal, and they're playing like the sexy saxophone music. They knew what they were doing. They so knew what they were doing. Like, how you're playing sexy saxophone music when Fox stumbles upon, and he literally like looks at her like, she's beautiful. Come the hell on, for real. They knew what they were doing. Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. VCL was FA before FA. That sounds about right. I don't... Is it even around anymore? Or is that, like, gone? Because I don't even know if, you can visit it anymore. I actually think Renamon is kind of trash. Her design is the only thing that saves her. I don't know anything about Renamon other than her design. That is literally all I'm really familiar with, honestly. I don't think I have time for another check, but I'm going to try. It exists like a zombie exists. Okay, so... Also funny that Crystal's final outfit in Adventures is way skimpier. than her prototype from the Dinosaur Planet project. Yeah, her design. I mean, obviously, with her original design, they went with something that was much more kind of cartoony. But then once they decided, I think once they pivoted to, because Star Fox Adventures was a Dinosaur Planet was originally going to be a Nintendo 64 title. So naturally, the graphics were not as detailed in that one. I also funny that Crystal's final. Oh wait, no, I read that one already. That's the first I've heard about a take that like that about Renamon. You'd think that Nintendo would have rejected that, but here we are. Maybe it was Miyamoto that decided, hey, you got this fox character. Hey, we got a fox. Why don't we make this work with what we got? I will say the flying sections. Okay, so it's very obvious that it's very obvious that Star Fox Adventures was not intended to be a Star Fox game originally, because one, the gameplay style is completely different. The flying sections feel incredibly tacked on, and the final boss also feels like a last minute decision simply because it is a Star Fox game. It feels like it comes out of nowhere, and it's just like, really this is what we're doing with the story. You're doing this right at the end. Why? It feels completely out of place. It doesn't really make any sense. The best thing to come out of Star Fox Adventures is Crystal. That's kind of all I can really say. Also, the fur textures are quite nice. I'll give them that. I'm probably way misremembering something here, but sexualization of Crystal was retaliation by the studio for Nintendo's hijacking their project. And Nintendo just went with it. The beta of Dinosaur Planet is out there in the wild. Yes, I have heard about that. Also, I don't know about the whole. Well, here's the thing. Rare has kind of always been on the more raunchy side with their stuff, so it makes sense that they would make Crystal as kind of like skimpy as she is. I feel like Rare does have a bit of a reputation with that. If you've seen some of their documentaries and some of like the more finer details about some of the games that they've done, you kind of know, like they like their sex jokes. Literally, the sound that Mumbo Jumbo makes when it's British humor. Exactly. Yeah, you know. So like literally the sound that Mumbo Jumbo makes is literally him going like, "Oh my knackers," which is just like compressed into Umanaka. It's like, oh my nuts. Just they know exactly what they're doing. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. Yeah, bringing back Andros makes no sense. He's pretty thoroughly dead if you do the true ending in 64. I mean, I think it felt really weird. Like, yeah, they have General Scales as the big bad throughout the whole game, even though he doesn't really feel like he has much of a presence throughout it. And then suddenly he's like, oh no, oops. I feel like they did the same kind of thing that they did with Twilight Princess, where, I guess, spoilers if you haven't played Twilight Princess, Zant isn't the actual like final boss. Nope, it's Ganondorf. He was actually pulling the strings the whole time. I don't know. I think that's one of my gripes with Twilight Princess as well. General Scales was squandered. I know, he could have been his own villain. They didn't need to make Andros behind the whole thing. They could have had it something separate. Like, this is a completely different planet, a completely different area. Why the fuck does Andros have his influence here? Like, it doesn't make sense. Anyway. Oh boy, we are on a. How did Andros come back? I don't fucking know. That's what doesn't make any sense about it. That's why the ending of Star Fox Adventures makes no sense. He was supposed to be dead and buried and gone after 64, but Nintendo doesn't know how to make proper, new enemies. They just keep rehashing the same ones, and whatever the big bad is for each one, they're going to be coming back every single fucking time. Can't have any creativity. Like, there are so many Zelda games where, there's a different big bad that is represented, and then, oops, guess who's pulling the strings? It was Ganon, Ganondorf, etc. Just come on. You can make other villains. You can have those villains have their own thing instead of having to be Ganondorf every fucking time. Please. Please. Assault is my favorite Star Fox game. It's not a good game, but it's my favorite of the series. I do like Assault that they did have a different big bad for that one. The whole Aperoids. I felt like the Aperoids were an actual threat. So I like that they went with a different direction, at least with the villains in that one, like the Borg. Yeah, I don't know much about. That's a Star Trek, right? I don't know. I'm not a Star Trek person, so you're actually very fun to get going. Just look. Once in a while, you get me on a topic, you get me really yapping, you get booze in me, and you get me on a topic that I'm passionate about. Star Fox is one of those things. I have been. Oh my god, I want a new Star Fox game so fucking bad, please. I think the problem is Nintendo just doesn't know what to do with Star Fox. So like they're in a similar situation with it and like F-Zero. DJ Ouija, don't blow up. We're way past that. The fuse has been lit. The fuse has been lit. We're on the path. I do need to cool down a little bit though. Let's think here. I have an idea for a new bad guy for the Star Fox, Andrew Andros' nephew. I feel like they kind of started with that. Literally, Assault begins with Andrew trying to like take over Andros' army. But then he gets, you defeat him, and then he gets defeated by the Aperoids, and then the Aperoids kind of take over, which is fine. I think the Aperoids are a good villain, in the sense that they are kind of like, a hive mind of creatures that have only one purpose, and that is to, reproduce and just take over everything. So, I am okay with the Aperoids as villains. I think they work. They did feel very, they did feel like a genuine threat. And the story actually kept me going throughout all that one. So I really did like Assault for the story. My complaint about Assault is the on-foot sections kind of suck. They're not nearly as good as the, like, in, let me guess, Andros was controlling the Aperoids. No, the Aperoids were fully their own thing. Andros was not involved in Assault at all, which is partly why I like Assault. The other part is because it's just the on-rail sections or the sections where you get to be in the vehicles are very good. Well, mostly. I think the on-rail sections are where it's the strongest. There are some like all range mode types areas where you can be in vehicles. And it's too short, like every Star Fox game. Well, here's the thing. Okay, we're continuing this tangent. we are on Star Fox topic now. This is the conversation. It's linear. Star Fox Assault is completely linear. Whereas, at least with Star Fox 64, you have a bunch of different paths you can take. Same thing with the original Star Fox. Remember, this is with the Pokemon stream? Nah, this is a Star Fox stream now. This is all about Star Fox. Star Fox 64 has the branching paths, which even though it's very short to get through the game in a single go, the berry grinding is a bit tedious. Yeah, that's literally all I'm doing, so being able to yap about other things is good. What the hell is this? What is that Pokemon? Crabrawler. Got it. Okay. Sorry, distracted there for a moment. Oh my, a lot of things in this one. Fungus and Amoongus. Just Star Fox, just Star Fox, just Star Fox. Yeah, no. Just Let a Fox in Space write the next Star Fox game. I need to watch that. I've heard some things about it. I've heard some good things. I've heard some bad things. I don't want to get into the topic of that right now. But I know Vinny did a voice in that, which, at least gives me an excuse to check it out. Foxy, I know you intend to check out Wild Blue when it comes out. 100%. Yes. It is the closest thing we are getting to a new Star Fox game. It is, you know, essentially a spiritual successor because Nintendo clearly isn't doing a fucking shit with that series. I remember Command had too many endings, and not many of them were trash endings, especially with Crystal. I didn't enjoy the gameplay of Star Fox Command. I get that they were kind of trying to follow like the feeling of Star Fox 2 with the like strategic aspect of it, but it just kind of fell short. And the fact that there were so many different endings and none of them felt satisfactory, it was just, I think, overall disappointing. It was meant to be a joke, like just Monica thing. I don't know if I get the reference. We don't talk about Command. Yeah, I try to usually ignore that Command exists. I think the best thing that Command had going for it was it did have an online mode. But even that was just, I mean, when you've got gameplay, I got all the endings in Command, the game is terrible. I did the same, yeah. I hate it. It is, by far, it deserves its place at the bottom of the ranking when it comes to Star Fox games. Zero is slightly above that. Zero has a couple of redeeming qualities. For one, I love the art style in Zero. The visuals are very good. The gameplay is... I mean, most people complain about... what's the typing here? Grass and rock. Ooh, what's good is grass and rock? That's an interesting combination. Chestnut to be fine. It's 4-star though. It's a large hyperspace zone. I need to make some big berries. Big donuts. Fuck. Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh. Haven't played that. Let's make some donuts. Let's see. Sorry, I got distracted with gameplay. I'm gonna have to use the better berries for this shit. Okay, there we go. There's a lot of sour. Remember Starlink or whatever that game had Star Fox in it? I do. I bought it. To be fair, okay, so to be fair, with Starlink, I mostly bought that for the, like, R-Wing figure. The Star Fox content was very kind of bare bones. They just kind of, like, took the gameplay from that one and, like, threw the Star Fox character. I don't want to talk about Starlink. Fair. There's not really much to talk about. I got through the whole Star Fox section, the Star Fox content, in, like, a couple hours, and then the game is just so repetitive and boring. It's just the same thing over and over again. It's not fun. I never finished it because of that. I played the Star Fox content and then it was done with that. It's like, I have no more reason to touch this game. I'll put the figure on the shelf, call it good. That's all I need. And unfortunately, I bought that shit at full price, and then it went on sale. Those copies, like the Wii U versions with the figure and everything, went on such ridiculous clearances. They were giving them away for like, you know, $10 or some shit. I could have saved my money and not played the awful game and just gotten the figure for like $10 if I just waited. But no, I try to be a anytime I love Star Fox, so I want to do anything I can to support the franchise. So of course, any game that comes out, I'm going to put my money behind it. And it's EA though. Thank you for the pets. It's EA. Or was it Ubisoft? Whoever it was, I think it might have been Ubisoft. I thought Starlink was on Switch. Yeah, no. Was it? Fuck. It might have been on Switch. Fuck, was it? I don't remember. It was? Okay, I can't even remember. It just goes to show how fucking forgettable it was. Okay, either way. Yeah, I remember. They had like an attachment for the controller. Star Fox was exclusive to the Switch. You're right. That's how I remember. Thank you. I couldn't remember if it was Wii U or Switch. I feel it was like right on that generation. It wasn't too long. It was early in the Switch's lifetime, which it was like, okay, this is the closest we're getting to a new Star Fox. I guess I'll buy this. Like it had a whole trailer, and Wolf, did he even do anything? He was like Wolf was the bad guy. I don't remember. Might have been Wii U. You know what? Let me look. Oh, let me not spill this vodka. I already poured a glass. I forgot. Nintendo's greatest console. Look, I have a Wii U. Of course, I have a Wii U. I've gotten nearly every Nintendo console. I think the problem is the same shit Rareware claims is why we haven't gotten any new Banjo-Kazooie. What is the shit that Rareware claims? I don't recall. I'm gonna have another shot while we continue this conversation, because yeah. Oh goodness, y'all got me really going tonight. Jesus. I was not expecting to get this heated. We're just playing Pokemon, but oh, you get me talking about Star Fox. Fuck me. Don't get your vodka. Yeah, I got my vodka. They don't know what direction they want to go, or they believe no one is into platformers anymore. I mean, fucking, what was that? Platonic, and what was the game that they made? I think they've proven that there is still a demand for platformer style games. People who made Banjo don't even work at Rare anymore, so that quote is kind of not valid. Okay, that's you know what, that's fair. Ukulele, thank you. Yeah, it's one or the other. Well, that's why I just try enjoying games. League gets me heated enough as it is. Oh god. Okay. Can I make another 5-star? Gosh. Okay. I love the big catch tackle box and looking forward to the main gate. What the hell is that? Yeah, I do recall the thing you were talking about. Whoa, what is this donut? Move-tastic Chilean curry donut. This one's wild. Hell yeah, we got 420 in the spicy. Alright. But Microsoft has stated that they don't care. It's up to the studios themselves. Yeah. Microsoft don't give a shit. Oh, well, here we go again. I really wish that Nintendo had bought Rare instead of Microsoft. I feel like Nintendo would have been able to do so much more with Rare than Microsoft. Microsoft has absolutely squandered Rare's talents, and I feel like if Nintendo had bought Rare instead of Microsoft back in the day, that we probably would have gotten way more like quality titles out of them instead of, you know, Rare just sitting on them and getting like nothing. They tried with Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, and we all know how that went. A 3D platformer with cow things in a desert. That said, Sea of Thieves is a pretty good game. I've heard good things about that. I think it was not great initially, but then they were able to like fix it later and whatnot and make it good. If my memory serves. Okay, there were a couple of these that I wanted to check out. This one had a couple. Feels like even Nintendo later on regretted it. I believe, yeah, honestly. Nuts and Bolts is actually good, though. I know you would defend it. I had a feeling you would say something about it. And I get where you're coming from. I think the biggest issue to Crow is the bird. Wait, what? A 3D platformer with a crow. Wait, with crow things in the desert. To be fair, I've had quite a bit to drink tonight. Reading is tough. I'm not sure I follow. Oh, wait. Oh, you're the big catch tackle box. Oh, okay, I see now. I'm connecting the dots here, and gotcha. Crow-like furries. That reminds me. What was there was a game that was like very cheap. Short Hike. I think that one had a crow as a playable character or some similar type of bird. Great game. Y'all haven't heard of A Short Hike. It's a nice game, indie title. The Trash Cutie isn't wrong. I've heard people went back to it and said it's not actually that bad, just not what Banjo-Kazooie is. Yeah, it's just a very different type of game. It is not what Banjo-Kazooie players wanted, which was a 3D platformer collectathon type game. And even the start of the game kind of like throws shade at the players who, the gamers who are wanting that. They knew what they were doing when they did that initial little bit. And yeah, I've watched Trash Rat play through most of the game, so there is a lot of fun to it, and I get it. But I still can understand it is not the type of game that most people who were expecting a Banjo-Kazooie game wanted. So I understand the people who were mad about it. What's gonna help me here? Which one of these did I just make? I made a 5-star one. I want the more time because it's a large hyperspace area. The infamous cutscene. Not sure I know which one you're talking about specifically, but I know the whole intro of that one was still very also like the art style was very drastically different, and it kind of grew on me, but it was very it was such a change from the original. Like, for example, if you look at Banjo and Kazooie from like Nuts and Bolts and compare that to Banjo Kazooie in like Smash Brothers, of course people are going to be liking how they look in Smash Brothers compared to the other way, because like it's more true to the original that way. They were trying a different style overall with the characters in Nuts and Bolts, and it was just such a big change that I can understand how so many people were not a fan of that. Shit. Whoa, whoo. Sorry about that. Oh boy. Yeah, there was just a lot of that game that was working against them, and I get it. Especially since this was around the time people were waiting for Banjo 3. They even teased Banjo World when they announced it with a commercial, and it was like 10 years since Banjo.
Look at how Capcom is in a new golden age. Hell, we even got Mega Man back and he's looking better than ever.
Sorry, 1 second. Banjo World that they announced with a commercial, then it was like 10 years since Banjo Tooie, only to get that game. Yeah, if they did tease a Banjo Kazooie like proper type game, and then gave us Nuts and Bolts, I completely understand why the fans would be mad. 100%. Not catch Pokemon undetected. Fuck you. Look how Capcom is in a new golden age. Hell, we even got Mega Man back, and he's looking better than ever. Yes. Well, I wouldn't say better than ever. I mean, he looks very similar to from Mega Man 11, which, I mean, Mega Man 11 was great. I'm just glad that we're getting Mega Man at all. So I'll take it. Really now? Come on. It's all gonna be difficult. Catching a Pokemon undetected is gonna be... Hello? Eevee and Leafeon? That reminds me, I do need to continue Zero. Can you fuck off? Yeah, you fuck off. I don't want to mess with you, man. Sucks we like, well, to wait till 2027 for Mega Man. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. Too far away for me to hit with that. Please let that be undetected. Motherfucker, are you serious? Oh, come on! Are you... Catching Pokemon undetected makes me so mad. I hate having to do it in these areas. Because it's just... There's no places to hide. There's no good ways to, like, sneak up on them most of the time. It's just... It's so annoying. I hate it.
Wow.
Don't get started with me. Don't get started with me. Right. His 11 and 12 designs are very different. Y'all are really pushing my buttons. His Mega Man 8 look. Hold on. I gotta go back here. I'd like X9, but I'll take it. Elf Wars, please. He's looking more like his Mega Man 9. Wasn't Mega Man 9 just like... Mega Man 9 went back to the 8-bit style. 9 and 10 were 8-bit, if I recall. Mega Man 8 look. Actually, we gotta wait till 2027 for Mega Man. His 11 and 12 designs are very different. I wouldn't say... Well, it's just more in line with like the current iteration of Mega Man. I don't have any problem with it, honestly. It's worse than marketing. Stop and swap. Promise third game you could use your save on. That too, yeah. There was the whole promise of the stop and swap thing that just never happened. So people were mad that, like, you know, we were promised a thing and we never got that. So it was just... there was a lot of things that were promised for Banjo-Kazooie that we just never got. So I completely understand why people got so mad about that. It made a lot of sense. Funny because Wind Waker became beloved. Yeah, that is really funny how that worked out. Like, Wind Waker got so much hate when it was first announced because it was the design was so drastically different. People were wanting it more like of a gritty, realistic type of Zelda, and I think there was because there was a it was not a tech demo, but some kind of like just pre-rendered cutscene they made with Link fighting Ganondorf, and it was more in a like realistic style, and it was supposed to be like showing off the capabilities of the GameCube and the graphical power, and then people were expecting that in the game, and we didn't get that. Instead, we got the cartoony look of Wind Waker, which at the time did get a lot of criticism because it wasn't what people expected. However, it is now a very beloved game because, you know, people got more accustomed to the art style, and the game itself is just very good, and it is something that I will be playing on stream eventually. I'm a huge Mega Man dweeb, I can tell, yeah. Let's see, I'm still learning the buttons, just innocently taking notes over here. Buttons on what? Hey, I remember the rage of Zelda fans when we got Space World 2000. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Oh no, are you talking about like pushing my buttons in regards to like getting me riled up about various conversations? Yeah. I want to apologize that I frequently will like stop playing whatever I am when I get on these topics. It is kind of hard for me to do two things at once, so I can either play the game and do some like very idle yapping, or if it's something I'm very passionate about talking about, usually I need to focus on that. Combined with the fact that I have been doing some drinking tonight, so, you know, it makes it a little bit extra tough for me to multitask. But, you know, it is what it is. We're here, we're trying to play games. It's fine, I love these kinds of talks. That's one of the things that I love about this. Again, I love that I get to yap with y'all about video games. I love video games so much, and I'm very passionate about them. And naturally, I want to be able to talk about the good and bad of video games. So let me see if I can catch one of these. Please. You gotta be kidding me. Fine, I'll go find some other Pokemon that are gonna be a little easier to catch. Fucking Eevee making things difficult for me. There are just so many Pokemon here are just difficult to catch. Larvitar and Pupitar are not easy catches. Eevee apparently does not have a good catch rate either, so... I need to catch 2 more Pokemon undetected. That's all I need to do to hit the bonus ball, at least. Weren't there other Pokemon that I needed to find around here, though? Right, no, there's supposed to be, the mushrooms. Where are the mushroom Pokemon? Fungus and Amoongus. Which evolution do you still need? I don't need any of them. I'm just catching the Pokemon for the sake of the challenge. Or not the challenge, but the research thing. And I would like to find shinies. Lyron. Oh, Lyron are not easy catches at all. Fuck that. Glamora, Glimmet. Man. Pokemon in this area suck. I didn't hit that one? What the fuck? Okay, I don't need to destroy any more floating Pokeballs, but I am slowly but quickly running... Well, it's not slowly. I'm just running out of time. More Eevee over there? No, wait. There's the Fungus. Okay, I gotta get over there. I need the mushrooms. Okay. If I just catch 2 of those, that should be fine. I can evolve one, have the other one as is. There's the Pokeball. Can I catch any of these things undetected, or am I gonna be seen like immediately? You don't see me. You don't see me. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Good. There we go. Perfect. Okay, thank God. Where's the Pokeball? Oh, Leafeon. There's a Pokeball, there's another Pokeball. But I need to find the golden one. Alright, let's see if we can find it. Let me know if you see it, chat. We're looking for the golden ball. Oh, there it is. And there's another one over here. Finding the Pokeballs are probably the most important thing for me to do in these hyperspace zones, because those are how I get more of the berries, and the berries are incredibly important, so I can continue to go into more hyperspace zones. Better berries, better hyperspace zones. Simple as that. And the only way to get them is from breaking the Pokeballs. You cannot find them on these areas. Come back. Sonic, Kirby, and Mega Man. Top 3, like, franchises. They're good picks. Oh, here we go. I love me some Pokemon, but, it is certainly, it is tough to be a Pokemon fan nowadays with, it does feel in a lot of cases where, the Pokemon Company is just not putting out as much, well, not necessarily Pokemon Company, just Game Freak in particular. Game Freak, it feels like they could do more. There's a bigger expectation of them, especially when compared to like so many other games in the series. Like, yes, I'm having a wonderful time with Pokemon Legends ZA. Are there areas where this game could be better? 100%. Oh my god. Oh wait, damn it. It is a huge step up from, like, Scarlet and Violet. But I think that Game Freak could probably benefit if they, like, you know, let some other developers help them out. Like, oh my god, can you imagine if Monolith Soft lended a hand making the next Pokemon games? Like, holy shit. Monolith Soft makes some incredible games. Everything that they work on has just been fantastic. And I'm not even a Xenoblade fan. I just recognize, like, Monolith Soft also helped with both of the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So, you know, they've got the expertise for that kind of shit. I know that they can do good stuff. So if Game Freak let them help out with a Pokemon game, I think we could have something truly magnificent. And another problem with it is the Pokemon Company also is very, very strict when it comes to making sure that their games release on time. You will never in a million years hear about a situation where a Pokemon game gets delayed, because they rely so much on having their games out at particular times, because the franchise in itself is so huge, and a lot of the time, the games are where certain Pokemon are revealed first. So they need to have those Pokemon revealed in the games before they can have them included in other parts of the franchise as well. Like, you know, the cards or the anime and whatnot. Oh boy. Throat's hurting a bit. Let me at least catch this. Can I catch this Amoongus? Oh, I gotta... Now let's get this one. I just flatly prefer the traditional Pokemon format. That's valid. I understand that. They tried something different with this version, and I kind of like it. At least, I don't know if I would want to come back to it, like, consistently, but I acknowledge that they try something different with it, and I think it works for the most part. I understand that it's not going to be for everyone, but I like what they're trying. It's a step in the right direction of, like, doing something different. And I think as long as they have these, like, if they focus on the Legends games, being the ones that they do, like, the experimental stuff with, I think that's fine. And then they keep the main series with more traditional, the turn-based aspects. I think that works. TPC and Game Freak are dragging their feet, and it makes me angry. I completely understand that sentiment. 100%. Also, in my opinion, some Pokemon designs are very miss and not so hit, in my honest opinion. Some Pokemon designs really need a second or third draft. I also understand that. I actually hate that Pokemon is the most profitable franchise in history, and their 3D games have a lot to be desired visually most of the time. Even speaking as someone who thinks graphics don't matter, Scarlet and Violet were kind of ugly. Kind of ugly? Scarlet and Violet were fucking hideous. I played that shit on Switch 1. I played the hell out of those on Switch 1. They were so bad, like, performance-wise as well. Not just visually. They looked like dog shit, and they ran like dog shit. But I love Pokemon, and the gameplay loop and the story, I will say, were what kept me invested in that game. It was very fun shiny hunting because of how the Pokemon spawn, and I will say Scarlet and Violet was surprised me with how much the how good the story was. I liked how they had like 3 different sort of like different storylines going on at the same time, and they kind of like all converged together near the end. I liked that. I thought it was good. Pokemon Stadium animations blow the new animations out of the water still with Beedrill gifted numbers. You also need to keep in mind, I mean, I know this is not really that much of a defense, but with Pokemon Stadium, they had 151 Pokemon, whereas now they have thousands of Pokemon. It's a lot. So I understand that it is a lot of work, but in that same vein, Pokemon is literally the most profitable franchise in history. So they should have the time and money to actually make that shit work. There have been several cases where I think Double Kick is one really good example. The animation for that is literally the Pokemon hopping up. No actual animation to the Pokemon. They're just like moving the model up, and that's representative of kicking. Like, that's so fucking lazy. Come on. You're the most profitable. And okay, another thing. Pokemon loves to do the whole, like, instead of animating a thing that the character's doing, fade to black, text saying what they do, and then they fade back in. It's like, are you serious? You couldn't animate this? Are you being that fucking lazy with it? And you want people to pay $70 for the game. $100 with the DLC! They need more people to help them. Yes. 100%. Oh, God. Truthfully, I want to believe it's just the adjustment to 3D they're struggling with. Keep in mind, for almost 20 years, they were tied down to 2D elements in a small system. And it worked! Imagine if they went back to that system. Imagine if they went back to 2D and, you know, like... Okay. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl didn't need to exist in the way they are. Those games were great. I know a lot of people wanted Sinnoh remakes, and they were almost too true to form, in my opinion. They made them 3D, but it didn't work with the art style that they were going for. The whole, like, chibi design? No. The 2D art style was charming, and it worked, and the sprite work was awesome. And then, you know, you're not animating the Pokemon themselves that way, aside from, like, just, you know, idle animations, and then you're animating the moves. So there was an understanding, and that really worked with the whole games. So they're making a lot more work for them by when they did convert into 3D. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl was the game that broke it, made me hate Pokemon for a while. I understand. I got one of those and played through it, but it was not a great time. It felt tedious. It felt almost like I was replaying Diamond, and I wasn't having as fun with it because, like, I don't think the art style worked with it. I don't know. I want Pokemon to be better than it is. I feel like they're on a bit of a right path with this. It's not perfect, obviously. I mean, look at this dog shit textures. Look at this. Look at these flat ass buildings. There's barely any effort to actually make these look 3D. Lazy. I tolerate it, I don't excuse it. Gameplay is what really shines in this game, and I will give them that much. I am having a fun time with it, but then again, I am not quite as critical as some other players. I've always enjoyed the gameplay loop of creature collection games. Pokemon in particular I've always enjoyed, mostly because of the creature collection aspect. And I love shiny hunting as well, so that's usually my go-to when it comes to like post-game stuff. So naturally, I'm going to have a good time with the game overall. And I have been. I mean, 336 hours I put into this game. There's no critical players on YouTube or anything. You're crazy. I feel like when it comes to like YouTube, you get one of two options. You get one of two responses. You get either the die-hard fanboys who will defend the game to their last breath and claim that there are no flaws to the game, or you get the hugest of haters who will knock every single aspect of the game and have nothing good to say about it, like, at all. I don't know what all goes into making games, and especially don't know shit about console limitations, and yes, some of this game stuff is lazy at best. It's hard to tell, really. I think the biggest issue is that the Pokemon Company has just such a reputation. Oh no, the game has flaws. Look, for every Noah Gervais, there's a billion Angry Joes. I don't know if I know Noah Gervais, but I definitely know Angry Joe. Here's the thing. I think one reason why this game is getting as much criticism, Pokemon Company and Pokemon games in particular get so much criticism because the Pokemon Company is so huge. Like I said, someone else also said, it is the largest company, it's the most profitable franchise in existence. But I sometimes feel maybe our expectations have gotten too big nowadays. Then they need to like actually scale it back. You know, they need to actually provide smaller experiences instead of making these grandiose games. You know, like I would love to see a Pokemon game go back to the 2D style. Hell, do you know how many times I've been seeing people just wanting the original like Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance games on NSO? People want to be able to experience those again. There's so much nostalgia in those. They don't want them remade. They just want them re-released in a lot of cases. I have a feeling, though, if it is going to happen, it's probably going to be like this or in 2026, because I believe 2026 is the like 30th anniversary. Oh, God. 2026 is the 30th anniversary of the Pokemon franchise. Since the first games came out. I've been playing Pokemon Red, Blue since then. Oh god. Realizing my own age. Oh fuck. Truthfully, I wouldn't mind a simple semi-open world with 3D assets like we had. Nintendo's way too jealous with its old game. I don't think jealous is the word you're looking for there. But the home console is a handheld. Wait, they aren't on handheld anymore. They're on home console. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Like, Nintendo is now a combination of the two. So, Sword and Shield was... Okay, we might have to get back to this conversation a bit. It's okay, Fox, we're old with you. Yeah. I mean, there's a reason why my stream is 18+. I feel like a lot of y'all are at least in the similar kind of age range as me. So I do appreciate that we can all have some similar experiences with this kind of shit. Like, I grew up with Pokemon Red and Blue. I played Red. That was my first Pokemon game. I played that back on the Game Boy back in the day. I loved it. I played the shit out of it. I played through... I also got Silver, and then I got Crystal, and I think I got Ruby. Actually, I don't remember whether I got Ruby or Sapphire. 27 over here. Oh my... Ew, you sweet summer child. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and do the BRB. When we get back, I will hopefully be cooled off a little bit. We can maybe then resume our Pokemon talk and reminiscing about the good old days. But until then, we're gonna do the BRB. Take this opportunity to get up, stretch, grab it. Oh, Deadeye, you just got back. Deadeye, you have the worst timing with that shit. Well, just a few minutes. We'll be right back, man. we'll yap about games and whatnot. On one hand, I miss the old sprite Pokemon, but on the other hand, I love seeing the 3D Pokemon, especially in this game. They outdid themselves with the animations and stuff. I will say, yes, they did better with the animations in this than some of the other Pokemon games. They're doing their best to work with the, you know, move sets and not. We might have to talk about this more after the BRB, but let's see. Like, they guard their old games too jealously. Stingy, I think, is the word that you're looking for. Don't release them, make really limited releases in alpha business with Mario 3D All-Stars, or make disappointing remakes. Yeah. Stingy, I think, is probably the word that you're thinking of. Jealous is not the word, but I understand the sentiment you were coming from there. Anyway, we'll yap about this more when we get back. We're going to go do the BRB after the BRB. Yeah, after the BRB. Take this opportunity, get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll be back in a few minutes. See ya. Thank you all for your patience. We are back. What's wrong, Corvid? What's bothering you? Let's see. Fighting fire and ghost type. That's right, Crabrawler. It's a 4-star though. And a large hyperspace. Ooh. Flying could be effective here. Item power candies, mega power conservation. Item power Pokeballs. It might be good actually. 8 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, welcome back, everyone. Oh boy. Dropped right into the thick of it here. Catch Pokemon undetected? That's not happening. Excuse me. I think I started the whole thing by bringing up the Rareware games. I love lively conversations, but I don't want to stress people. Oh no, don't worry, don't worry. Look, I'm having a blast, okay? I know I'm getting a little heated, but I'm actually having a good time yapping about this shit. I don't have many opportunities to like really like fully let loose and talk about shit like that, so don't feel bad at all. I actually enjoy it. I know my own anxiety makes me spiral sometimes. I guess I can understand that. Oh, hold on, got a tickle in my throat. Oh god. Ooh, that was weird. Oh god. I'm okay. Okay, I'm just dying. No, don't worry, don't worry. You're good. Like I said, I know I get a little heated sometimes during certain conversations, but I'm not like legitimately mad. So don't worry. I'm very passionate about things like Pokemon and Star Fox, so, you know, when I get on those types of topics, I am going to yap and get a little bit heated occasionally, but I'm not actually mad. Don't worry, don't worry. This is all in good fun. Ooh, bad. Good Pokeballs. Get him. Hello? Okay, there you go. So I gotta catch Pokemon undetected, and I gotta pick up some more sparkling items. I hate having to catch Pokemon undetected. Hate it. Especially in these areas where it's so tight. But yeah, look, I grew up with Pokemon, so naturally the series is very near and dear to me. And I have a lot of nostalgia and a lot of thoughts and feelings about them. Ah, tight. I need these things to turn around. Can I even catch up on this guy? Not gonna be a good catch. Nah, that ain't happening. Exactly. Shit like that. Fucking... I need easier Pokemon to catch, especially if I need to do it undetected. Game. What if I just... What if you... fucked off? How about that? Can you fuck off? Yeah, there we go. Games will be games at the end of the day, but perhaps this is why indie devs are on the rise. They are the future of games. Yes! Oh my god, indie devs are doing so much for the games industry right now. It is insane. Can you turn around? Just... Please turn around. I just need to get close enough to throw a Pokeball. And I need to catch 2 more of these guys. Fuck, it saw me. Didn't even count. It didn't count! Damn it. As long as they don't... What? As long as they don't get brought up. I think people are finally fed up with shareholders dictating things. That is... Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. The shareholders are only care about money. They don't care about the actual, like, end product. There we go. Perfect. Well, okay. They care about the end product if it makes them money. But they don't actually, like, care about, like, quality or, you know, enjoyment of thing. They just care if it makes money. Which is probably why games have been going the way they have lately. Why I don't bother getting angry at the stuff, especially since it's rare they actually change due to any anger, and there's people who aren't fazed by any of this stuff. We are. There's always other games if one falls off. That is so true. There will always be... Games will persevere, but more than likely it is going to be via indie gamers, or indie games and indie game creators who are doing so out of the love and passion of it rather than just making money. Like, you look at Balatro, for example. That is made by someone who is passionate about games and knew what they want out of games, and they made the game that they want. They didn't make that game because they would get a ton of money, and that's why you have so many people who are just, like, trying to copy or emulate what devs like Balatro, the devs like Local Thunk are doing. They are focusing on trends. They focus on, like, just what's making money and not actually focusing on making good games. Where is... I gotta find the golden Pokeball. I got a little distracted by things. This area is kind of big. I still gotta find other Pokeballs to get. But I really need to find the bonus ball. Yep, keep in mind the CEOs of Nintendo are businessmen only, not gamers like the previous CEO was. After his passing and involvement and stuff is when Nintendo got greedy. Yes. Oh my god. I am... Being a big Nintendo fan, I completely understand where you're coming from and agree 100%. Iwata... Both Iwata and Reggie, I feel like, were... Even on Iwata's, like, business card, he stated he's a gamer. So he knew that, you know, games are about fun, and he knew what to focus on when it came to video games. So, you know, the new CEOs that replaced him are focused more on the business, focused more on the money, so you don't have the same kind of passion and love that you got with Iwata. And then Reggie also did so much work for Nintendo. He was such a good spokesperson and, again, very passionate about what he stood for. Iwata and Reggie were big kids, basically. Yeah, exactly. Pumpkaboo. That's a Pokemon I wasn't expecting to see down here. Where is... Oh my god, this area is pretty huge. Oh, can I find that golden Pokeball before it's too late? Papagrigis is down here? I'm not going to worry about that. I'm going to move. Iwata used cheap parts for the Switch, so it wasn't as expensive. Switch 1 was the last system Iwata had any involvement in. Yes. I believe there was even a... an Easter egg in the Switch 1 that let you play the NES golf game, which I believe he also had some pretty big involvement in, if I'm remembering correctly. I don't remember the specifics, but I remember that was a thing that was in there, like as a way to honor him. It's really disappointing that he didn't get to see that come out because you know, the Switch was such a huge success. How do you feel about Fortnite changing due to how successful PUBG was? That's a good... So... What? That is not the Pokemon that I wanted. Oh, well, whatever. I've never played PUBG. I feel like it is kind of scummy that Fortnite changed... my recollection is Fortnite started as a sort of base builder tower defense style of games-ish. Third person tower defense style game. Save the World, I believe, is referred to as the current iteration of the first version of that game. It is kind of scummy that they pivoted to that new style just to copy PUBG. Please attack it before the time runs out. Thank God. But I mean, it's clear that they did it better than PUBG did. So, you know, sucks to suck. Save the World, the true OG Fortnite could have been so much more. Maybe? I'm gonna be real with you. I never played the OG Fortnite. It was basically cartoony Call of Duty Zombies. Yeah, I think I remember seeing some of it. I know I had a partner for a while that did play the Save the World mode. Never got a chance to try it. And I have played. I am a player. Okay. I have played and do kind of occasionally play Fortnite. There are things I do like about Fortnite, and there are plenty of things I don't like about Fortnite. For example, the heavy monetization of it obviously is very scummy. There's a ton of FOMO aspect to it. And, you know, the main battle, the main draw of the game, being the Battle Royale, isn't even their own... I'm a player, Foxy didn't know that about you. It's like... Maybe it's because I just don't stream that. I have stopped playing Fortnite entirely as long as the Harry Potter shit is in the game. I say that as like as long as it's like available in the shop. Both Fortnite and Rocket League, unfortunately, have added Harry Potter items and stuff to the game. And even when it comes to Rocket League, I think when you even log into the game, you're prompted to pick a house, and I don't care enough. Okay, that's why I don't want to start that fire again. They gave up on... Yeah, it's fine. Look, we got to be able to have conversations about things and argue, which is why I wanted to get off of Fortnite topics. I'm not gonna dwell on it too long, but I will say at least this much: I'm not gonna play Fortnite or Rocket League until the Harry Potter shit is off of it, because fuck J.K. Rowling and her transphobic, hateful ass. That's all I'll say on that matter. I've said it before. I went on a hell of a rant when I did the whole, when I was playing like Scrandle, Gamedle, and Guess the Game with friends. I've already gone on this topic. Fuck Harry Potter, fuck J.K. Rowling. I'll let you know when Rowling's garbage poofs from the shop, CJ. Thank you, Umberlawn. I do enjoy aspects of Fortnite and Rocket League. I just don't want to just drag him with Gen AI. Don't fucking get me started. Oh my god, are we gonna rehash this as well? I already went on a tangent about Gen AI as well during that same ass stream. Oh man, y'all are getting me going on so many different topics tonight. Holy shit. Man, I just thought I was playing Pokemon. And y'all, oh my lord. It's fine. We're all good. You know, I get a little heated, but look, I try, these streams are primarily a chill space where we can, like, you know, get together, have a good time, and talk about game stuff. Games are my primary focus. Unfortunately, that does mean talking about shitty aspects of the gaming landscape. And there are certainly a lot of those. You know, a good game that doesn't have FOMO because you use previous battle passes? Super Animal Royale. I have played that one a little bit. I'm not good at it. It's very cute. I like the art style, but I'm gonna be real with you. So, I guess maybe telling on myself a little bit here, chat. Most of the time when I play the Battle Royale version of Fortnite, I'm using a kind of like exploit so I can play against bots. Solely so I can focus on completing challenges and just making progress with the battle pass and, you know, just earning XP. SAR is indeed pretty cute, but it doesn't have enough to keep me invested. Yeah. Fortnite does have, one advantage that Fortnite has lately is a bunch of different game modes. I like Rocket Racing a lot, and I like the Festival game mode. The Festival game mode being a very, like, reminiscent of, the bot lobby trick. Yeah. They've kind of made it a little bit harder for me to do that because I can't judge when I play League of Legends or Heroes of the Storm. I just stuck with bot games. Oh my god, yeah. So I'm not good when it comes to PvP games most of the time. I get salty. I'm not a competitive gamer. Which is kind of surprising because you know what? How about we change? Let's do something a little bit different here. I'm gonna try something here. Maybe I'll regret this. We'll see. Fuck it. Fuck it, Weeball. It might. I miss it. Heroes of the Storm still exists. I'm gonna do some ranked. I need a little bit of a change of pace. Abathur was rest for me. I did play some League of Legends back in the day, and oh my god, I was bad at it. Yes, we've seen what just the BR in this Pokemon game is, and anyone using Xerneas gets you. I feel like Xerneas has been kind of like not necessarily nerfed, but not been seen as frequently because of the introduction of the Pokemon from the current stuff. This is my go-to team. I'm gonna do a little bit of ranked. I just want to do a little bit of something else. Not as prevalent. Yeah, not as prevalent. I haven't seen nearly as much as Xerneas. I've heard that Mewtwo has kind of like taken over a bit, but honestly, the last games that I have played, I haven't really encountered much. I just need a bit of a change of pace here. We're doing a slight bit of a different. I haven't bothered with Season 4. I want to at least get to rank A. I need to stay up on that because I like at least getting the special types of Pokeballs. Where the hell is my music? Everyone's waiting. What'd you hit me with? Wrong move. Take that. Not a bad start, I'd say. Can I target the other Pokemon, please? You know what? I can clean this up. Yeah. Gonna dodge that, huh? Can't switch Pokemon. They're gonna be after me. I'm getting targeted here. Oh, that's what you get, pal. Do it. Yeah. Damn it. I was out of swaps. Time for rest. Thanks for the fun. Good night and be well, everyone. Okay, old school. Thank you so much. See, the hatred you had for Xerneas is the same hatred I have for Gyarados and Metagross. I get that. Bell spam? Okay. Well, alright. Oh, damn it. I wanted that. Person is going with a very interesting setup of Pokemon. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, that's not what I expected. See, people will telling me, like, you know, oh my gosh, why are you using Fire Spin? It's like, that's why. You wanna go? You're waiting for me to use the thing, huh? Oh, crunch, yeah. Shoot. If I can tie for first, that would be great on this one. I might be able to tie for first. Please don't get any chaos. Tie for first! Yes! Take it! Hey, it worked. Also did play against actual people like that. Only lost one game with them because everyone else just raged them through. I like the whole aspect of being a MOBA, of different MOBAs, since the heroes were from different games. Wait, we just communicate with, wait, hold on. I might have to get a little caught up on the conversation since I was a little focused on the game there. But, yo, that one, yo, I got a fastball! See, this is one reason why I do like playing ranked. If I can actually get, like, first or second place, I have good chances of getting the, rare types of Pokeballs. Before I continue, let me get caught up on chat here. Let's see. Haven't bothered with Season 4. Wow, what do you know? It lives after all the time. But it did like using Forest Curse on Xerneas. Forest Curse on Xerneas? And then hitting with Poison. But anyway, you were saying League of Legends, Foxy was like, so League of Legends. I did play League of Legends back in the day. And I was not good at it. I got very salty. This was back in the days of when the game was extremely toxic. And I don't play it anymore since then. I've heard that it's gotten a little bit better in terms of the toxicity, but I have no interest in returning to the game at all. So, you know, learn from that. I am still bad typically when it comes to most PvP games, especially competitive, but something about this mode feels different. And I think a big factor also is like first season, the first season of this kind of sucked. First off, the rewards you got, whether you like got first place or fourth place, were trash. You got like minuscule trash for winning or losing. It didn't matter. And the fact that they've made it better seasons 2 onwards at least gives you more of an incentive to do well. But you still get some actual decent stuff even if you get like 3rd or 4th. So I'm glad for that. And they also made it where you can no longer actually lose any points towards rank. First season, you could actually like lose up to 30 points. You'd have to do like nothing else though, in order to actually lose rank. But it did happen. It was very possible. Not very possible. It was possible. So going forward, they made it so like you always will gain points. You will never lose points, no matter your rank or performance. So I am glad that they did that much. So that helps. Yeah, they straight take away the ability to chat if you're toxic and reported. Gotcha, yeah. I've heard that they even implemented a thing to encourage good behavior. Like being able to give like kudos or something to people who do well or like communicate well or stuff like that. I liked using stitches as well. Just pull a fool and slow them with a big cleaver. What? Playing as Kazarim and going Ora. Yeah, I don't know what y'all are talking about. I'm way out of league to have any idea. Took a bite out of that sexy fox ass. I'm jealous of the Feraligatr, not gonna lie. You can put a chat in slow mode. I'm not. I don't have a big enough chat to bother put it in slow mode. Don't worry. Slow mode is for people who have like hundreds or like thousands of followers. I'm nowhere near that level. Oh, you're not gonna worry. I will just let you know, if I'm in the middle of a game, it is going to be, my responses will be a little bit delayed. Heroes of the Storm stuff. Okay, gotcha. I wasn't sure if it was Heroes of the Storm or League. I kind of put those on the same base level. Also, in terms of like MOBA style games, I did for a while play Pokemon Unite. Unfortunately, it's a bit of a different format, but it still suffers from the same MOBA aspect, and I can't do it. I can play against CPU, I can play against bots, but like when it comes to the PvP stuff, I just get mad. It's not good for me. So I stopped playing that one after a while. But yeah, if this were a Markiplier stream chat JFC, does he even stream? I thought he only did like YouTube. A comparison would be Blitzcrank grab followed by his knockout punch. Oh, okay. Yeah, now you're speaking my language. I like Unite, Greninja main. I don't think Greninja was a thing when I played. It's been a while. I haven't touched it in quite some time. He streams occasionally. Oh, well, I didn't know that. Fun fact, did y'all know that Markiplier's brother is a pretty prominent figure in the furry fandom? But his chat is pointless. I have not gotten into Pokemon Unite. Greninja was day one. Wait, what? Oh, you know, you might be right. Fuck. It goes to show how long it's been since I've played Pokemon Unite. Two Kinds. Yeah, the maker of the Two Kinds comic. Yep. Exactly. He makes the comic. Y'all know. Y'all are on top of things. Hell yeah. It's just wild to see people die constantly and it doesn't seem to punish them at all. I think it does. I think there is punishment because I mean you're giving points to the other team still. It's just not the same kind of same way as the other one. I fully blame Tom Fishback for making me truly a furry. Something tells me you are not the only one. I know I was familiar with the comic for a while. I didn't get into it too much because how much do I want to say here? I kind of just wanted more adult stuff, so to speak. Look, I'm gonna be real. I like the adults. I like the adult side of furry stuff a whole lot. Unsurprisingly, I'm sure to many of you, it's like, wow, what a shocker. I'm an adult. I like adult stuff. I also spilled some of my vodka. Fuck. Adult stuff, huh? Oh, don't act like you're surprised. Oh, gee, you do. I know. I'm sure this is a huge revelation to many of you. I know. I've googled your character. Oh, goody. I wonder how much you've seen from that. Shocker, the guy with the hot female fox is into adult stuff. Yeah, I'm sure that's not a surprise to many of you. You know, it's funny that, like, for a while, my Lady Fox character was, like, way more popular than, like, I was. I guess I can't be surprised. Like, okay, yeah, it's a vixen with big tits. Of course people are gonna love her. Has anyone ever Googled me? I might have at some point. I think it was probably takes me to your FA. I've seen some stuff, no judgment from me. I do appreciate that. I feel like when it comes to, like, especially the people within the furry fandom, I can if you want. The MSG site has been useful for finding your stuff, CJ. Yeah, that's unsurprising. Again, the Vixen character probably gets a lot more attention and I think even has more tags and definitely has more art. And she's a businesswoman too. Like, y'all know. Okay. So how many of y'all know about the figure of her? If true fans of the Vixen know. Pulls out wedding ring any day now. You know I do. Hell yeah. Oh. Ooh. Figure seems to change a bit with each piece. No. I'm talking about a physical figure. Like a statue. I'm talking about, like, merchandise, actually. Joke. Okay. You're not wrong in that point. Yeah, her figure definitely changes very frequently from piece to piece. Oh, holy shit. This chat's gone off the rails. Oh boy. We've gone from getting angry about video games to talking about furry things. First piece of FoxyDude merch, the Cassie body pill. Yes, that's correct. That joke message sent? Joke message? I don't know what you're talking about. Joke message. I'm gonna battle again. I typed /joke, but it didn't see it sent. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't see anything on my end either. If you did send something like that, I have a feeling that like if you started the message with that, it might not show because I think Twitch has actual commands. If starting with / or whatever, so you might have to like end the word with that. I don't know. Slowly turns to Foxboy. There was a pillow. If you know where to look for it, yeah, there was. Keyword was. Oh boy, Gyarados, Ampharos, and a Lucario. Ooh, this is gonna be a rough play. I saw that coming from a mile away, pal. Oh god, what the fuck was that? I think I'm going to be at a big disadvantage this rate. Really? Yeah, no, this one ain't gonna go well for me. You were making a joke. No, it's a real thing, man. My matchups really suck in this battle. So I'm not looking forward to this one. I'm gonna lose this one for sure. I've thought about working with some folks to brainstorm as I design my Fox character further, honestly. Yeah, do it. Have fun with it. What are the chances that there is a Fox Sona Discord? Maybe I can take out the Lucario? I got 1 point at least. I'm on the board. You gonna switch? Don't have it. There's nothing I can do against another Gyarados. What? I got flinched! Just stick with your best Mon overall and go freaking ham. That's easier said than done. All of my Pokemon have like their advantages and disadvantages, so it's really hard to play around that and make it work. Okay, I say as I get the KO in there. Earthquake is gonna hurt. Yeah, even with the defense up. I'm probably going to get second or third in this one, which is honestly fine. So, did Google kind of forgot to keep away from certain sites on the new computer? I need to Mega Evolve. I do not have any good... Can I tie for second? If I stay away, I might be able to just tie for second. Nice. Okay, you know what? I'm surprised I tied for second, despite the shitty start to that one. Oh my. What are the chances that there is a Fox Stone? Oh, no, wait. I read that already. Orange Juice didn't do too well. Orange Juice? Fun fact, in their debut generation, shiny Pokemon sucked. Yeah, I recall that. So, in the first generation, which was Gold and Silver, The shiny status was based on the Pokemon's stats. Ooh, I got a friend ball. Sweet. Oh man, this poser is a canary follower and their career. A guy named OJ. Ah, okay. I didn't notice the character name, the player name. Yeah, so in the first generation, or I guess generation 2 was when shiny Pokemon were introduced, because that was the first one, the game that actually had color. EVs determine the shiny, not EVs, IVs. EVs and IVs are a different thing. EVs are earned values, IVs are inherited values. IVs being, like, the stats that are determined when you get the Pokemon. EVs can be earned depending on the Pokemon that you battle, or give the Pokemon vitamins to adjust those. Not in Gen 2. Volk, when you get a Pokemon, the IVs are determined then, not where they're called EVs, effort values. Volk, EVs and IVs have always been a thing in all of the Pokemon games. EVs are effort values, IVs are inherent values. And when you get the Pokemon, that's the inherent values of the stats. And that determines whether or not the Pokemon is shiny in Generation 2. Also, well, technically Generation 1, but you would have to then transfer those Pokemon to Generation 2 in order to get them. So I guess if you get a Pokemon in Generation 1 that has the stats that would equate to being a shiny, and then transfer that and trade that Pokemon to Generation 2, you could get it a shiny as well, but you wouldn't know unless you knew what the exact stats were in order to get that. So yes, the stats, the inherent value stats for a Pokemon in Generation 2 are what determine the shiny status. Later generations, I'm not sure exactly when, but later generations did make it so the shiny status was separate from the actual stats. So you could get a Pokemon with good stats and still have, so it sounds like Generation 3 onward, they made it so shiny is a different stat compared to the actual stats of the Pokemon. Which I think is good, because, getting Pokemon shiny in Generation 2, Generation 2 means the Pokemon is going to be shit, because the stats suck. The stats have to suck, and in order for it to be shiny. So yeah. What were we talking about before? Right, we were talking about furry stuff. Right, furry stuff. Yeah. I'm glad that so many of y'all are kind of familiar with, like, my let's just say my characters and artwork. So I do find that quite amusing. That's the dumbest reasoning to make them shiny I've ever heard. Well, I think the reason was because they had, like, limited data. So tying them to, like, stats made sense because they couldn't add another extra value. And really none of that matters because you can just reset those values, hyper train, and drug them. Well, I mean, nowadays, yes. In Generations 1 and 2, effort points given are equal base stats of defeated Pokemon species. The Pokemon data structure in Generation 1 contains 2 EV bytes for each of the 5 stats: HP, attack, defense, speed, and special. Starting at 0 when caught, and with a maximum EV of that for each stat. When a Pokemon is defeated, Right. Volk, that's correct. There's actually some good stuff. Really good stuff. Wait, what? What are you talking about, Corbin? So Volk, again. Effort values and inherent values are different stats. I'm not sure if you and I are not understanding this, but, like, I mean, yes, you are correct in that effort values are earned stats that are based on defeated Pokemon. However, those are different from the inherent values. So every Pokemon's stats, when you catch them, here we go. Please. Okay, look. I've been playing Pokemon for a while, okay? I know how Pokemon goes. Oh shit, art of your character. Oh yeah, there's a lot of art of my character and my other characters. Again, if you know the other characters, then great. Your Pokemon has electric vehicles. shut the hell up. Okay. For those of you who are unaware, I guess a brief rundown in how Pokemon stats. Pokemon can earn 2 different types of additional things to adjust their stats. So when a Pokemon is caught, a Pokemon has inherent values, also referred to as IVs. These value anywhere between 1 and 31 for each of its stats: HP, attack, defense, special attack, special defense, and speed. So these are just like whatever the stats are for the Pokemon when it is caught. You can then also earn values, EVs, earn values. In Gen 1 and 2, it was just their EVs. In Gen 3, they added IVs. Are you sure about that? Because I am almost 100% certain that IVs were a thing in at least... I think those have been a thing since Generation 1. I don't think that's correct. In Gen 1 and 2, it was just... No. I think IVs have been a thing. In Generation 2, at least, Generation 2 did introduce Pokemon breeding. Or, well, okay, so, we can just Google this, right? Yeah, please, Google it. Prove me wrong. I'm not Googling it right now, because I'm yapping. I'm streaming. That's why I started making those hyper jokes at the start of CJ's DLC streams. Yeah, that's valid. Look, if you know, you know. I'm not hiding it per se. If you know where to look, you know where to look. I'm sure people who want to find the content can. I have my stream set to 18 plus for a reason. Anyway, yes. So I swear, end the argument just by pulling it up. Yeah, it's that easy. If you know where to look, I mean, down. What was the way that someone else said the MSG site? Yeah. Again, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. I guess that's one of the problems with having Thank you, Renfear. All right. I should play the game. Fuck me. That's one place to look. Yeah. True. All right. I'm gonna do another battle while we. I honestly don't know why you talk about it shyly. We're furries. We're down bad by nature. I'm pretty sure we all know. For a minute. I know that not everyone in my streams is always down for that kind of stuff. It's Twitch. So, people are here for the games, first and foremost. Well, my hope is that people are here for me. And then the games are kind of like a secondary thing. We're here for the vibes. We're here to, yap. We're here for... I try to cultivate, an idea of, this is a place for a chill space for us to talk about things, to chill. How many times did I say chill? Fuck. Oh, yeah, you got the Greninja, huh? Swapped a little too slow on that one. Gengar? Not a Pokemon I see too often. How did you swap that fast enough? Ooh, ow, oh yeah. Rock. Don't know will do that. Driving away the lurking normies. Yeah, oh dear. This is an interesting set of Pokemon here. Okay, get fucked. Oh, get fucked! Guess what? I got another one for you. Earthquake? Oh, yeah, Earthquake actually does hurt me when I'm Mega Evolved. Lurking Normie sounds like a band. Holy shit! 5 KOs? Oh boy, I gotta step up. swap out. Gyarados is... Yeah, no, it becomes, water and dark. You pussy. Ouch. I'm not doing great on this one. Can I maybe steal this? Yes. Okay, there we go. That's what I like to see. You know, I forget that Staraptor has a Mega Evolution. Is it fighting type? Shit, it is, I guess. Okay. Do it. You know what? I'll take second place. That's not bad. Oof. That was damn. That was an intense game, but yeah, flying fighting. It should have been. Yeah. Okay. IVs have been a thing since Gen 1 and 2. Thank you. Yes, that's what I thought. I knew that IVs have been a thing since the very first one. In Generation 1 and 2, only 4 IVs are stored in each individual Pokemon. Attack, defense, speed, and special. Each of these is used to determine their associated stat. I knew I was right. See? You doubted me. I have been a Pokemon fan since Gen 1. Okay? How dare you challenge my Pokemon knowledge? How dare you? In all seriousness, though, yeah. Thanks for doing the double checking. But yeah, I do appreciate that.
Never give up. Trust your instincts.
Never bet against the Fox. All right, let me double check the chats since I was focusing. Let's see.
Knock it off, Fox!
Can't let me get too cocky. I see. Let's see. I was gonna use that classic "Let me Google it for you" site. Oh my god, I remember that. That is so. What's the word for that? I was thinking. I remember that. That is such. Let's see. We're here for you. And slightly be down bad for hot furries. Well, I mean, you know, for those who know me, know how much I, you know, well, I can't. Well, how do I even say this? For those who know my characters, know about the hot furries thing. If you know, you know. Double KO. I didn't get. I got second place. Let's see. Rewards. I got a Beast Ball! Oh, shit! Oh, that's awesome! I don't think I've gotten a Beast Ball yet. Holy fuck! Oh, that's awesome. Sick! That's a hell of a reward. I do love getting balls. Alright. We're here for you and to slightly be down bad for furries. I was going to use the classic Let Me Google that for you, double KO, but it's actually not bringing up what I need right away. Oh, interesting. Lurking Normies sounds like a band. Wait, Gyarados is flying isn't flying when it Mega Evolves. Yeah, it becomes dark and water instead. I've been missing so many opportunities. Okay, Foxy, I was wrong for fighting you on this. Damn right, man. I thought it was water/dragon. Oh, if I've been losing this fucker when it had moves. Should have taken the ball. Should have taken the ball for you, or your Fox. Huh? Flying fighting. You're talking about. I think you were talking about Staraptor. In Generation 1 and 2, only 4 IVs are stored for each individual Pokemon: attack, defense, speed, and special. Each of these is used to determine their associated stat, with the HP IV determined from the IVs stored for the other 4. IVs range from 0 to 15 in binary 0000-111111. The HP IV is calculated by taking the least significant bit, final binary digit of the attack, defense, speed, and special IVs, and then creating a binary string by placing them in that order. Finally giving reason to why it can learn close combat unlike other regional birds. Yeah, that makes sense. Same here. Let's see here. Oh my goodness. Wait, so many times I had Meganium right there to kill this fucker, but thought it was Water Dragon. Right, Meganium, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Mega Meganium Grass and Fairy? It's like, yeah, oh, that will fuck up Mega Gyarados. Okay, wait. Calm down, CJGs. Held a message. Wait, Automod? Oh, Automod. Okay, sorry about that for your Automod. I didn't see the Automod thing. Weirdo was kind of picky about that. What does the Beast Ball do? Beast Ball... Okay, Beast Ball is a very rare type of Pokeball that actually is not good at catching Pokemon. It is most effective at catching... what were they called? Ultra Beasts? Right, Ultra Beasts. It was a thing introduced in Sun and Moon. They are not exactly Pokemon, but they are like creatures from alternate dimensions that act like Pokemon. So trying to catch regular Pokemon with a Beast Ball is incredibly difficult because the odds are extremely low. Foxy loves balls. Got it. Yes. Guess you woke up in beast mode. Ah. The fuck can you catch normally with a beast ball in this game? There are no ultra beasts, so you can try to catch regular Pokemon with them, but it's gonna be really tough. Which makes it, oh boy. The best times to use a beast ball are when you are guaranteed a catch. For example, in Scarlet and Violet, you can still get beast balls in Scarlet and Violet. However, a lot of the Terra raid battles, whenever you defeat the Pokemon, you are guaranteed the catch. So, trying to catch the Pokemon with an Ultra Ball in that instance is always going to be guaranteed. So it's usually a good bet. And I believe the Ultra Balls are passed down when breeding the Pokemon. So in at least games where the breeding is a thing, if the Pokemon that you've caught is a female, it will pass down that ball. So if you're trying to get a specific, like, shiny Pokemon in a Beast Ball, that is a good way to go about that. Trust me, I've done a lot of Pokemon breeding in my day. I know a thing or two about breeding. Okay. I am quite the knowledgeable Pokemon breeder. And I do love balls. Part 2 of the previous post about IVs. So many times... Okay, yeah, I read that one. In Generation 2, due to the special stat being split into special attack and special defense, right, because in Generation 1, there was a single stat between the two, which was stupid. Special IVs used for both special attack and special defense. In Generation 2, several things aside from stats are also based on stats IVs. From Generation 3 onwards, all of these except the type and power of hidden power are determined by other variables such as Pokemon's personality value. I forgot about hidden values. Oh my god. Something I did not bother trying to understand. In Generation 1, due to correlations between pseudo-random numbers, Pokemon encountered in those games, in tall grass, in caves, or by surfing on water, have a limited pool of possible sets of IVs. With exact pool of possible set of IVs depending on the encounter rate of the location they were encountered. Most significantly, any Pokemon encountered in any of these ways cannot be shiny. Final part for Gens 1 and 2. Conversely, fishing encounters gift Pokemon, including from Pokemon Stadium, stationary Pokemon such as Snorlax and Mewtwo. I forgot the stationary Pokemon. And in-game trades can have any set of IVs. So Rayquaza, huh? Passes down female ball. Yeah. So, when you... this is the thing that I like to do. When it comes to, like, breeding for Pokemon... Oh, I've seen the Alpha Balopony you have. Not all surprised. I hope in Gen 10, they just let us swap out Pokeball. I think passes down the male... No. I'm not sure about Ditto. Okay, so... Yeah, good... So, I think when it comes to... If you're breeding a male Pokemon with a Ditto, it will just go with the male's Pokeball. I think... I'm pretty sure, not 100% since it's been a while. Okay, we need to do a BRB because an ad break is coming up in like less than 30 seconds. So we have, oh my god, I cannot believe how crazy we've been with this, like all the conversation and whatnot. Anyway, we're gonna do the BRB when I get back. I'm going to continue playing some of the ranked, and we will keep yapping about various Pokemon stuff. So, I'm having a good time. Take this opportunity to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and I'll see y'all in a few minutes. Thank you all for your patience. We are back. My goodness. I am super impressed and amused by the variety of conversations we have had throughout the night. Also, I just gotta say, I've been yapping a lot, and I'm surprised with myself at how I haven't really, felt like I have been having as much issue with my throat. Because there's a lot of times, previously, I would be yapping quite a bit, and I would really start to feel like some like soreness in my throat after talking so much, but I think I'm just getting used to talking more. And it's especially impressive because y'all have had me so yapping about so much tonight. Y'all have had me on some real interesting topics. Fox's throat game beyond freak. Okay. Okay. You didn't have to go there. But yes, I will say it is. That sounds about right. Do it. Oh, thank God. Jesus, still? Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Fuck me. Rock, actually. Rock fucks my whole team. What the fuck? Okay. Oh. No, come on, hit it. Really? There we go. Actually get some hits here. Oh, Toxic sucks. Oh my God, really? Venipede? No, not Venipede. I am not doing well in this match at all. Okay, I got a KO. Fucking Stone Edge ruins me. Hitboxes in this game are funny. I mean, they make sense. I'm just not. My matchups just are really bad. Okay, you're gonna bring it on. You're gonna hit me with a stone move, huh? Earthquake, yeah. And then Stone Edge. Fuck off! God, Tyranitar pisses me off in this match. Not doing well on this one. Not gonna win. Not. If I can tie for third, I guess I'll consider that an accomplishment. Oh, double KO. Okay, I'll take that. Thank you. You bastard, really? Just one hit away from death. Motherfucker. Oh, if I can tie for second. Give me a second, please. I don't have any... I guess I've... it's not gonna be enough. It was enough. Holy shit. Ooh, did I? Oh, did I clutch that? Oh, okay. I took second. I'll take it. Second is okay. Got that silver. Second is good because it still gives me a chance of getting the special Pokeballs. 120 points is not bad as well. Ranking up. Yeah. As long as I get to rank A, I'm happy. Aw. No special Pokeballs. Damn. They had gotten a KO off screen. Damn, yeah. Okay. It was close. Gotta respect it. I had really bad matchups that round. I did not have... I was getting just KO'd left and right. They definitely had the advantages over me, type-wise. In all fairness, I've been running the same ranked team since Season 2. I haven't really changed at all. So the fact that I'm able to do as well as I am without having to change my team up much, I'm happy with that, honestly. I haven't had to adjust much for the meta. I mean, I'm using Delphox of all Pokemon. Like, really, who's using Delphox in ranked? Ooh. Really? Oh boy. Come on, I tried to switch! Ground types are very strong in this game. Yeah. Well, yeah, ground moves are. Get him. Okay. You're not hitting me with that rock shit. Fuck you, pal. Thunder Punch ain't as quite as effective as you hoped, huh? How do you like that ice, bitch? Swap out. Oh my god. Gyarados is on a tear. Yeah, okay. I mean, I got a lot of KOs after that. I can't even complain. And sadly, Kalos didn't have a good roster of water types. Yeah, you swapped out for that. Earthquake's gonna hurt. Let's swap. Just be careful. Just I want Belfox to do better than it does. Can I get that heal? You know it. Yeah, you swap. Take that KO. Nothing that's effective against this guy. Gyarados versus Gyarados is not a good... oh, no. Wrong Pokemon? Bro. Oh my god. I'm gonna tear! Holy shit. Wow, that one went super well in my favor. Who's using Meganium? Not that many people. The Big Fish has been used since day one online. Yeah, Gyarados is still like top tier. To be honest, like the only reason I started using Gyarados is because I got an alpha shiny one randomly. It's like I would not have been using Gyarados otherwise. It's been effective. I can't complain about it. Like I understand it. I am very weak to like anything electric though. I get melted pretty fast by anything with electric though, so I gotta be careful about that. Look, I got a lure ball. Nice. I've always had Gardevoir and Barbaracle on my team. Sometimes Trevenant. I forget what else. The Big Fish has been used since day one. Aura Sphere on Gardevoir has been funny. Gardevoir can learn Aura Sphere? That's an interesting move. I wouldn't expect to have that. Okay, I'm gonna keep going for a little bit. Nice. Well, okay, cool. Oh, it can be... Well, you can plus any move if you have the, Seeds of Mastery for that. So that's not too big of a surprise. I am surprised that it can learn Aura Sphere at all. That's surprising to me. I guess it makes sense. Metagross? Pokemon, what a name. Coming after me. Earthquake. What a surprise! You were gonna Earthquake me, huh? How many swaps are we gonna do here, huh? Keep running away. What? What happened? Oh, did I get the KO at least? I think I did. I think we traded. Venusaur? Don't see too many Venusaur. That's not going to be enough. Really hit the wrong Pokemon with that one. Okay, I'll clean that up. Let me get the Garchomp. Yeah. I love hitting it with Ice Fang. Oh, it feels so good. Give me that heal, baby. I gotta watch out for the Glaceon. Yeah. Ooh. Got me good. Apparently Charizard can learn Solar Beam and Kangaskhan. Yeah, that's an interesting... It is an interesting, thing. Rough. It's not gonna hit, will it? Yeah, no, too late on that. I don't think I've got a good team for this. You're gonna hit Dig? Oh, well, guess what I'm gonna do? What a shocker. Oh, swap out. Oh, you missed. How about that, huh? Ooh, that hurt, actually. You... Wow! Fuck. How the hell does that even work? Let me use Ice Fang again. Really? Oh, frozen! Wow, that hurt a lot. Got the KO. Oh, but I got KO'd. I might be on track for third. I gotta watch out for the Garchomp, though. Can I sweep in here and get double KO from these two? Oh, I missed. They Mega Evolved at just the right time, so I couldn't get the hit. I think I still might have solidified fourth or tied for... Or, not, sorry. Tied for second. Wow, 9 KOs. Woof. I have it with Draining Kiss, Thunderbolt, Aura Sphere, and Psychic. Barbaracle has Rock Blast, Swords Dance, Earthquake, and Infestation, or something else. But usually I'm just using Rock Blast, which does a surprising amount of damage with the item that buffs it. Nice, that's good. I'm surprised you're not, you don't have the Mega Evolution Stone for your Barbaracle. I got a bottle cap, so I guess that's acceptable for a second place win. How long is this season? Okay, until January 7th. Okay, so I still have enough time to try to get to rank A. Are you really that surprised? You're right. I forgot. You aren't you aren't using the Mega Evolution. I forgot about that, honestly. I'm so used to so many people using the Mega Evolution, because here's the thing. You can use the Mega Evolution, or do you just question why I still don't use... I just question your disdain for using Mega Evolutions at all. Like, so, especially in online, you can use Mega Evolution to, like, negate an attack. You are invulnerable when you are performing the Mega Evolution. So there is a strategic use to it. In addition to just, having all your stats buffed. Okay, that's unsurprising. What do we got over here? Carbink? I'm gonna leave it in and I'll just finish that off. Ooh! Was that a Pikachu? Ooh, okay. It's not disdain, it's just doing those challenge run. Oh, I see, okay, that's fair. I understand. Yeah, I guess what I'm gonna do... Oh, I gotta watch out for that, though. Missed. Fable's not gonna last long. Well, Carbink ain't gonna last long either. Bam! Oh, frozen. Oh my god. Yeah, Gyarados is busted. I'm gonna switch. There we go. Miss, bitch. Oh my god, I cannot believe how well I'm doing this one. Holy shit. I almost feel bad. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, wow. I'm surprised that Gyarados with Earthquake did as much damage as it did. Wow, 10 KOs, that is insane. Holy shit. Give me the balls. Show me the balls. Show me those sweet, sweet balls. Those are good rank ups. Another beast ball and a love ball. Ooh. Ooh. I got double the balls. Oh yeah, I'm rolling in balls. Sweet. I will say the constant alpha Pokemon marathon is annoying. Phrasing. I know what I'm doing. There is a reason for alpha Pokemon. Alpha Pokemon have both advantages and disadvantages. The advantages of them is that area of effect attacks with alpha Pokemon have a larger area of effect. However, alpha Pokemon also have larger hitboxes, which means they are more vulnerable. So you can transform Hoopa. Well, that's a little bit spoiled, but oh well. Yeah. There's a trade-off with alpha Pokemon. Rotom. It's a shiny Rotom, even. Is that Rotom the Fridge one? Fridge is Ice-type, right? You gonna use Dig on me? Well, guess what I'm gonna do. What a shocker! I did not pick the right Pokemon to swap to. Fuck. Oh well. That's not... I can't do much against an Armarouge. That's way too far away. Missed that. Gonna go. Wrong move. Gonna just dodge that. Yeah, fuck you. Well, guess what? Oh, you Z move, huh? Z form. God damn it. Alpha Pokemon also practically one-shot. Alpha Pokemon do have a, what is it, perfect, they have perfect IVs in, or EVs in, wow. in health, so they just naturally do have more HP. I'm not doing well on this one. Thank you for the pets. This is not gonna be effective, but feels good. Stole that. Uh oh, yeah, I gotta watch out for the Absol. Yeah. Oh boy, and they got the attack up. Fuck me. I can't do much of against Gyarados, unfortunately, or a Garchomp. What can I even do against a Rotom? It's an ice type. There we go. Three-way tie for second place? I'll take it. Or maybe it's because I don't be bothered with all the Ivy stuff, so I just train my Pokemon normally. That might be it. That's valid, honestly. I mean, typically the only time you really need to bother with doing the IV training is if you are playing online. So this is one of the times where I'm like, you know, maybe I finally do need to actually give a damn about stats. I don't train them unless it's a raid. Yeah, I do also... raids are another reason why I did train them. Online, at least, like, I've started finding uses for training them for online, at least. So it's been working out, I'd say. I mean, it's hard to tell exactly how much difference it's making, but I'm doing well enough. There are raids in this? No. But I think we're talking about, like, raids in the previous games. Dodonzo. I haven't even found a Dodonzo yet. Can I actually hit him with this, or is it gonna just miss? Okay, I got the hit. Ooh, ow. Okay, nice. What are you gonna do? What the? Tatsugiri? Oh, missed? Uh-oh. Oh, okay, I'll take that. Ooh. I think I might be public enemy number 1. Oh shit. Vulnerable to ground when I'm Mega Evolved. Dodge that somehow. Both of us are after the Garchomp. Mimic.
Oh, swap, couldn't swap, fuck. Oh my god, 10 KOs? Holy shit. Got a lot. Sorry, but this is a kid's game at best. I'm not tryharding in a game meant to be played by 10-year-olds. Already tryhard in League. Fair, fair. Maybe change the typing. Nobody copies the move. Got it. Well, I got second place. Ooh, feel bad for the person who got 0 KOs on that one. Ouch. I got a lot of good points on that one, though. 140 is not bad for second place. Rank up. Feels good. No balls. I think I'm done for this for the moment. Let's see. Save. I'm a real G now. That's right. I'm a real G. Rank G. I made good progress. I really need to make sure that I get to rank A before the end of the season. So a little over a week. I earned some new titles. Fire type user, water type user, fighting type user. Right. For the various types of moves that I've been using quite a bit. I've been using the same team, so it's mostly just like the moves that the Pokemon I do have. Savior of Hyperspace, a title belonging to the one who has resolved the mysteries of Luminous hyperspace distortion. I haven't yet, though. I got more to figure out. A title belonging to one who's completed a huge number of side missions. 200? Woof! A title belonging to one who has had their taste of the ultimate cup of coffee. Oh, I've heard about this. There's like a side quest where you have to basically buy a 1 million Pokebucks cup of coffee. Like, are you fucking... Really? 1 million? Waste. Like, why? No. I'm good. A title belonging to one who has survived the Defenseless Dodger Challenge? What does that mean? That's easy to do, though. Well, I mean... I don't have a lot of cash to work with. I mean, I have the 1 million, but I'm clearly using it on, like, vitamins and whatnot. You did it? Well, I guess I need to focus more on, like, getting more cash then for me to comfortably do so. Also, I'm a ways away from getting enough hyperspace survey points. What probably is going to happen is I'm going to do a lot of the, like, hyperspace survey stuff off stream, and then once I have earned enough, I will continue. I'll do the next stream, or I'll need to get... just do Battle Royale nonsense. Well, I mean, yeah. It's easy enough. I feel like there's better ways that I can use my time, though. I like shiny hunting. I guess I do need the money for the battles, for the raids. Gosh. I mean, I've mostly been just running with this same team. This has been my team for so much of the online battles. So I don't feel like I need to worry about it much for the online battles. I do get some items that I can sell for doing the online battles, so it's not like I'm getting nothing out of playing those, aside from the occasional Battle Royale plays a lot. The ZA Royale, I think you mean. But yeah, that's good grind for Doug. I've seen various strategies. Yeah, mostly just go into the battles. Don't even try to sneak up. Don't worry about the like bonus cards or whatever. Dough. Okay, gotcha for me. Yeah, good for Dough. Yeah, I think you can get like 300k in a night if you like really grind it out a bunch of the battles. I think there is a max for how much you can get based on the number of prize medals you have and then the number of battles that you've done. So I understand that. It's just honestly, I'm at a point where now like the battles against the NPCs are not as fun. Does Foxy recommend grinding? Look, you gotta grind. There's a lot of times when you gotta grind if you want to make it big. So if you gotta grind, you gotta grind. And you know, I have managed 30 battles in a couple times. It's possible. In the medals, grind the medals, yeah. The strategies that I've heard, there have been a couple different types of techniques. One of which is to go into an area, go to a battle zone, do as many of the battles as you can while also like picking up the medals. And instead of like going up to the rooftops to do more battles, just teleport to another area and then
just continue to do the battles there, and then don't even worry about like sneaking up. Even just get spotted most of the time, because apparently when you are in battle, the timer stops for like the progress towards like the day ending. I believe, I'm not 100% sure if that's true. I've managed 30 battles a couple times, and the medals, yeah, okay. I think I just have 69 battles left. Nice, nice. You shouldn't take that long then. It wasn't intentional, just chilling, and said I would be the last night. Yeah, said this would be the last night. Yeah. Admittedly, I did a lot of the. I did grind those battles out for the shiny charm via what was it? Whoops, sorry about that. I grinded most of those out via the like restaurant Lana, where I can just like hold I can hold a button or like spam A and just get through those battles very quickly. That was what I did to get the 1,000 battles, and it was worth it to get the shiny charm for that. I managed to get a good amount of shinies in that way. I probably wouldn't have been able to get the current shiny Pokemon that I'm using for the online battles if I had not have gotten the shiny charm. So honestly, I'm kind of surprised that you still haven't gotten the shiny charm, Deadeye. Especially because the DLC does add a bunch of more research things that you can do. So, if you're still struggling to do those, you haven't bothered with it. Honestly, I like the DLC. Okay, I will say this much. You haven't gotten the DLC yet? So I will say this much. The DLC is kind of pricey, but I feel like for the amount of content that it adds, for like story stuff and the hyperspace areas and the number of extra Pokemon and items and side quests alone, I think it has actually warranted the price, in my opinion. So, yeah, there was a lot of complaint about it initially, but I'm starting to get it. I do understand. It does seem like the time I would put into it would validate the purchase. Yes. I mean, so many of my latest streams have been focused solely on the DLC. There's just that much to it. Some might say the Kirby Air Riders game, though, I haven't touched it yet. Oh, it's so good. If you play it, let me know. I would love to play it along with you, especially when you're doing some of the when you want to do the online, like for what's it called? City Trial. When you want to do some like team City Trial stuff, please let me know. I would absolutely love to do some like collaborative. We can stream together. I want to do more City Trial. Also, there is an event going on right now in Kirby Air Riders. If you do one of this, there's an event City Trial one. You can earn yourself a Santa hat for your character. So I think it goes on until I don't remember how long it's going on, but probably want to do that sooner rather than later. It does not take long to do at all. It's just a matter of like playing a certain number of City Trial matches. And City Trial is by far the star game mode to play. Highly, highly recommended. Oh my god, I put so much time into that online and on stream and off. You can become Terminal Montage's Kerbo then. I guess so. Yeah, I think that sounds vaguely familiar. Yes, it's good. It's very, very good. Oh, okay. You know what? It's midnight. I've been live for almost 7 hours. I'm tired. I'm pretty drunk. I've made a good amount of progress in the story as well as online as well. So, old. Yeah. Yeah, Mold, you don't gotta bring that up. Rude. Anyway. EP Foxy. Yes, I'm tired. I don't want to stay up too late. So, I'm probably going to call it here. This has been such a fantastic stream. I've had such a blast. Y'all have gotten me really... y'all got me yapping about so many different topics. Holy moly. I can't remember the last time I've been so talkative during one of my streams. Like, I talk... I mean... I'm streaming, I'm going to be yapping for most of it, but y'all got me on some, like, really intense discussions and topics that got me talking a lot. And I'm actually kind of surprised that despite all of my talking, I haven't had, like... I guess I'm getting used to talking more and streaming more because I've been yapping more and my throat isn't nearly as sore. Because I remember there was a time when I was playing, I think it was Dawn Chorus? Yeah, I was playing that visual novel game. And even though I had a friend with me to help do some of the voicing, my throat was so sore by the end of that. And yet I've been playing for almost 7 hours, and I've been yapping for a good amount of that. I'm not doing voices, but still, I'm just like, I've been very, very passionately talking about a lot of different topics. And my throat, maybe there's a little bit of soreness, but it's not nearly as close as to how I was feeling after that other stream. Like, I had to really, like, chill that next day and drink a lot of, like, hot tea with honey and type stuff. But, like, I'm feeling way better. Working out those streaming muscles. I mean, honestly, yeah. You know, your vocal cords, I think, are muscles. So, you know, naturally, as you do more talking, as you get used to talking more, your body's going to be able to handle it more. So I think that's been a big factor in, like, I've been very consistently streaming, and I've been doing a lot more talking. I haven't been playing nearly as many games that have, like, voice acting. So, I mean, when I'm playing games, for example, when I was playing, like, what was it? Hades 2. I was quiet for most of that stream because I was letting the voice acting do the work. So when I'm playing other games that don't have any voice acting, I got to yap more. I got to keep the conversation going. I got to talk. So I've been having a lot of fun with it, and I guess my body is getting more used to it, and I've been having a blast. But before I get too yappy and keep talking about other things, I think we probably should actually get towards wrapping things up. So I'm going to move over to just chatting while I see who is live. Who do we have that we can potentially stream to, or not stream? Who can I send you all over to tonight? Anyone I know that's live? I got a couple of different people I could potentially send you over to. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, thank you for joining. Let's see. I think tonight I'm going to send you over to Dom, who is... Thank you for that, Renfair. I'm going to send you all over to Dom, who is playing Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. I think he is actually, like, maybe potentially wrapping up. He might be, like, getting near the end of the game. I feel like he's been playing Metroid Prime 4 for a while. So we're going to send you over to Dom. Yeah, it looks like he's trying to actually finish the game tonight. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for joining. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate all you hanging out with me, yapping with me, listening to me. Oh my god, I have been so I've been so talkative and so opinionated tonight. I've had a lot of shit to talk about. But honestly, it feels good. I like having I can understand how I kind of sound like I might be like a little angry about some things, but no, I'm genuinely like just passionate about things, and the fact that I can yap about these things feels good. So I appreciate you bringing up these topics. Take care, bro. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, bro. Appreciate y'all. It's gonna be it for me tonight. Tomorrow, I feel like tomorrow's probably gonna be a Balatro day. Sundays feel like good Balatro days. I like continuing working on Balatro, making progress on that. Just going back to vanilla Balatro. Monday is probably going to be Mega Bonk, just because I need to continue to make progress on that. And I'm holding off on doing Mega Man until I have some other things ready. But until then, it's going to be it for me. Thank you all again so much for watching, and until next time, bye.